Fellow citizens, this is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. Well, it's been a while. I trust you're all doing fine. Nigeria, our country. You know, with what is going on now, we can't just be sitting and watching and just allowing these people to keep on messing this nation. You know where the economy is, the state and the current condition of the economy, insecurity, name it, everything is just messed up. As if there's no government, as if there's no nation. This is what many of us have been talking about, and some of you thought we didn't know what we were saying. And people like Aisha, Dr. Mo, people like Dele Faro to me have been speaking. And many of you think these people are just sentimental, they don't have work to do. Watch a video that was made by Aisha, and what are they saying that DSS wants to go after her? Femi, the chief of staff for this illegitimate government, came out talking about bringing a law to regulate social media usage. The same person that was using Twitter before, now X, and he used it to criticize the Jonathan government. Do you know that Tinubu with Buhari and many of the current rogues that call themselves leaders in the nation went to protest, and now they want to say protest is wrong, and they're talking about people must be regulated on social media and what they say.
Some leaders of the All Progressives Congress have staged a protest in Abuja calling for the entire cancellation of the November the 16th Anambra State governorship election.
Can you see this
the
truck?
Inside this truck, to the office of the
Buhari is
National
there,
Electoral
Tinubu
Commission,
is there, and many of the current APC leaders
the
are inside there. They are protesting, and Jonathan's administration didn't stop them from protesting. They called Jonathan all kinds of names. See Buhari there. Are you watching? Just see. This is the same thing that APC government is now doing.
When they sit down for INEC as an institution, they do not represent the interests of Nigerians. They are all compromised electoral officers. They have committed many criminal offenses by rigging elections against Nigeria.
Tinubu was blaming the PDP government of rigging election in Nigeria. And he did worse than what they did during that time he was protesting.
They are all compromised electoral officers. They have committed many criminal offenses by rigging elections against Nigeria.
Many of the current rogues that call themselves leaders in the nation went to protest, and now they want to say protest is wrong, and they're talking about people must be regulated on social media and what they say. What are you afraid of? Why are you scared? You went out to protest. Why is it that you don't want others to now protest?
And his argument was, his thoughts were that if another election comes again, people will still vote Tinubu, despite the fact that this man never sold any manifesto to them. He never told them what he was going to do. Practically didn't say anything. All he sold to his people was that it is Yoruba local. And if it is the turn of the Yorubas, it is his turn. So that led me to think, this topic, why are people so involved in tribalism and religious bigotry? I mean, why would somebody say, for instance, I know here in the north, they will tell you that it is better to vote a Muslim goat than to allow a Christian become president. Why? I'm trying to explore a journey into the mind of such people. Why would somebody who is a pastor of a church, in that church, there are Christians, there are Muslims, Igbo, in the church, of course, it's not a Yoruba church, the one I saw. Why would a man of a God come out and say that, Mile Dibofibo, that he's a Yoruba man, that you can't expect him to vote for an Igbo man? So let's journey into the mind frame. Perhaps we might get a solution. You know, the funny thing, the queer thing about this realization is that these people who display this tribalism or bigotry, religious bigotry, have a capacity to live beyond it. Because just recently, when this Nations Cup took place, everybody who watched it didn't watch it as a Yoruba man. Nobody watched the Nations Cup as a Yoruba man, or as an Igbo man, or as a Muslim man, or as a Christian man, not South. Everybody watched that match or matches as a Nigerian. When one asked the neighbor, he asked, I mean, when Nigeria they play. Nobody asked, I mean, when Yoruba they play. I mean, when Igbo they play. It was about Nigeria. So, having said that, you could see that all these people displaying this bigotry and nepotism have the capacity to be Nigerians. So why is this not so? Before we begin to talk about solutions, let's try to explore why they behave this way. We might want to say illiteracy, but it is really not about illiteracy, because somebody like Professor Wole Soyinka is educated yet display random tribalism. You know, it is funny that in the comment on MC Koboko's wall, that they think that when you support Peter Obi, it is because Peter Obi is an Igbo man. You are supporting Peter Obi because Peter Obi is your tribesman. They forget that the same us that supported Peter Obi, or still support Peter Obi, supported Yaradua, who is not an Igbo man. We supported Obasanjo, who is not an Igbo man. We supported Atiku, who is not an Igbo man. Now, why, if you notice, the same people who supported these categories of people, didn't support Buhari, didn't support Tinubu. So why is it that anytime an election comes, you find out the same people, the coloration of their voting pattern is the same thing, and then the coloration of the other side is the same thing? One is guided by religion. One group, as I've come to discover, is guided by religion and tribalism. The other group is group based on perception of what they feel will be good. So the part of people that I'm concerned about are those that are spoiled by this bigotry. I think the fundamental reason why people indulge in this type of bigotry is hatred. Pure, simple hatred. Somebody would say that the supporters of Tinubu, it appears that the only reward they have is that an Igbo man is not president. That's just it. Somehow some politicians have been able to sow in them that sometime in the past, Igbos did one thing to one thing, and then the whole, in fact, permit me to say that it appears that some Yorubas are very good at keeping malice. They don't forget. And the same to the Fulani. Perhaps that's why they have some sort of commonalities. They don't forget. So the biggest reason why they feel they can't vote for any other tribe is hate. But the irony of it is that you want to become president where you rule the Igbo man. But the Igbo man cannot be the president where he rules Yoruba man. Which leads me to the next reason why we have this thing. Pride. Pride. That's all, or let me put it, tribal arrogance. The Yoruba man feels other tribes are too small to rule over them. Same thing for the Fulanis. They believe that other tribes, they have this contempt for other tribes to rule them. So why? Just why? Then another one is this tribal selfishness, or let me sum it up on crowd mentality. You're more comfortable to be led by those you identify with in certain trait, either the trait of religion or trait of tribe. You're more confident just having my fellow Yoruba man be my president, that's all. Or just confident to say my fellow Muslim brother be my president. Which lead to the last one, lack of trust. You believe if power is with the Igbo man, tendency that the interests of the Yoruba man will not be taken care of. Or if power is with the Igbo man, tendency that the interests of the Fulani man will not be taken care of. But the truth is, as a president, if you have this mentality, just like Tinubu now with the same mentality, tendency that you are not going to look for merit. Your merit will be focused on choosing people only from your ethnic region. Exactly what Tinubu is doing. Today, the Yorubas are in charge of central bank, they're in charge of the police, they're in charge of the judiciary, they're in charge of virtually almost everything. They're in charge of NMPC. The country cannot continue this way. The country cannot continue this way. And the only way we can stop this devilish tribalism is not from people like Tinubu can never succeed. That's not, because it is not in its nature to be fair. Someone who tells you can snatch, grab and take it by force and run away with it. It is not in its nature. Someone like Buhari, it is not in its nature because they don't believe in the equality of ethnicities. They don't believe in the equality of religion. Someone like Buhari believes in the superiority of Islam. And other followers of Islam who believe in the same mindset will follow him. People like Tinubu believe in the superiority of Yorubas. So others who share in the same thought will follow Tinubu. That is why if they bring out Tinubu today, because of the mentality of the superiority of Yoruba people, because of the mentality of selfishness, because of the state of hatred, the capacity to hate, they will vote Tinubu again. Even in the face and the realism that Nigeria is dying, they will vote. Finally, such people who engage in this tribalism and religious bigotry, they are very, very short memory and they are myopic. They lack the ability to foresee what their future, what their action will cause in the future. And let me tell you, those who vote Tinubu actually believe that give Tinubu some time, things will get better. But the truth is that the man never told you what he's going to do for this country to get better. He never told you anything. All he told you that he wants to be president. I want to be president. Emi Lokan, our Lokan, Yoruba Lokan. And the sentiments that drives your Yoruba supremacy is what has led us here. Today, Yoruba is everywhere. What has it done? Buhari came and flooded Fulani everywhere. What has it benefited the Fulani people? Now, until we give merit a chance, we will never get it right. For us who supported Peter Obi, we didn't support Peter Obi because he's an Igbo man. We didn't support Peter Obi because he's from the East. We supported Peter Obi because he told us what he was going to do and how and why he will achieve it. He didn't say it is Igbo's turn. He didn't say it is a Southern turn. He just said, do not vote for him because he's an Igbo man. Such a person would have really delivered the good. Stop the religious bigotry. Stop tribalism. My name is Magnus Oraka. Please follow this page and share this post now.
The president was watching football, meaning he had a leisure time. Now Gen-Z president will get it. The president was watching football and we had pressing issues. The chief of staff go there, go to open, he got a map for book launch, go they talk, say they regulate social media, say social media has become a menace. Go and say to the common man what menace is all about. We don't share dictionary, we know what menace be now. Menace mean threats. Threats. With the church owner. Now what we see, we talk. Now waiting we see, we talk. And now waiting we don't see talk, neither put to now. Wait there for up level, for check and balance. Go ask Nigerian police today. They greet citizens, they respect citizens. Even if it not start well and not end well, but there was a paradigm shift. Somebody say Rabadosh. There was a paradigm shift. So you don't come and regulate what is giving us joy. All you need to do is to provide credible source to debunk what is being shared. You don't regulate the people. You don't restrict the people. That is our fundamental human right. You Femi Bajamila, take your time. Now she will start for the way you do. Take your time. They don't tell me go to talk about that. Mr. President don't tell us say social media they give them BP. Say I don't go there. They abuse the hell out of me. Insult now part of administration. If you cannot take the insult, don't sit there. So we are not a threat to your administration. Do the right thing, and when you do the right thing, we will support you. Now there will be threats to us. So if we will talk now, says APC has become a menace to the society. how will you feel? How will you feel? You have become a menace. You have become a threat to the people. Because from the day you people began your administration, it started as problem. As we are right now, Buhari is even better than Tinubu. Buhari as, oh God, Rabadosh. But we pray for this administration to prosper. Because if it's better for now, better for us. If you say we want to pray make una fail, we not dey pray make una fail. We want make it better, but una no want make it better for us. And if it's not better for us, not better for una. Not be swear, man life.
Omole have to say here quickly. Thank you. God bless you
all. Let's begin. Things are not. Nigerians, for a moment, with the football, seems to momentarily forget all of the troubles. But you have a feeling that there is a whole lot of hardship in the land, and maybe for a moment, the government under the Bola Tinubu administration might be losing grip on the control of the economy.
Well, this is not my understanding why you invited me, but there is no denying the fact, and I think even the Mr. President appreciate the fact that cost of living is rising. It has risen and it is rising, and he's committed to do something about it. One thing I think we just must accept is that there is no overnight solution to the economic challenges that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu inherited. Our CBN was mismanaged, some will say evil bastardized. It went into all sorts of things. I'm not sure with the best of effort they will ever be able to recover every dollar that was otherwise mismanaged, leading us to this mess that President Tinubu has inherited. What I think the system needs is a man of courage, and precisely that is what the president is demonstrating. Of course, some of the prescription in the short run, we have a huge pain, like carrying out a surgery on a patient with a life-threatening disease. Of course, he will undergo a level of pain. And even sometimes he might wonder if he will survive the surgery. But I think it's better to have the pain early in the morning so that by evening we will have a good sleep. These are tough, but as I say, tough times don't last, tough people do. I am convinced that the president is aware that is important, and that we must keep thinking and rethinking. We must keep re-examining our assumptions as we get more informed about the scope of the crisis. We need to invent new tools to deal with these unforeseen and unimaginable problems that we have inherited in virtually in every aspect of the Nigerian economy. The prize is not to give up hope. Like somebody said, if you meet children crying and you want to make them happy, maybe you should just go and buy ice cream and give them to eat, and once they are eating it for as long as it lasts, they'll be fine. But once it's over, the hunger remains. So I think some structural, there are a couple of things that this government has to do, which is doing. What I'm excited about is that the president has the will to do the unusual. Now, there will always be a time lag between when policies are formulated, when they are put in place, and when the benefit of those policies begin to manifest. It can never be a 6-month program, unfortunately. I wish it could be faster, but it can be. And unfortunately, what has also compounded this problem is the fact that at this point in time, most countries around the world, developed and developing, their citizens are experiencing various levels of hardship. I have traveled to the US and I watch TV, CNN, and I see Americans, middle-class people, talking about challenges of paying their bills. I've seen a British guy lamenting on BBC talking about, oh, I can't afford my breakfast anymore. I sort of have to cut that to 2 meals a day.
Comrade Oshomole, you are here, or you put in all effort to deceive the gullible Nigerians all the time. You know, I like you for that, because obviously you know you're not deceiving all the Nigerians, just the gullible ones, the same gullible ones that they see singing the praises of Tinubu today. You saw people complaining about the abuse in America. You saw people complaining about the abuse in the UK, or you watched them. But the beautiful thing about it is that you didn't watch anybody talking about the insecurity in America or in the UK. You could not address that. You did not see anybody complaining about kidnapping and raping people. And, you know, there's a word I want to use because of YouTube. They cut people head, they throw away. You don't see that one. You don't see that one for UK or America. But you are here saying that, yes, obviously, everybody already know that people complain over the abuse all over the world. So what is there to tell us? It's very sad. It's very sad when you see people try to defend the indefensible. This is one of the people that is from my state that I talk about all the time, especially or most times when some of you are trying to breed tribal bigot into this platform. I normally let you know that we have the same satanic people in our state. It's not about Yoruba, Hausa, or anybody. With the same people you blame in the northern region, we have them in the south. We have them in my states. We have them in Lagos. We have them in Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, every tribes. Oshomola is from my state. It's from my state. Let's move on.
Hey, so everybody has to cut down, you know, but we have to admit that there are challenges. But this is not a reason to pity the president, because like I always say, when we ask him, he asked for the job. He knew this is not about ice-making machine. He knew he has to fix a country that was deeply in crisis. Some of them deliberately created, others inherited, and so on and so forth. But aware of this, he has offered himself, and he is determined, and he has what it takes to get it fixed. There could be some mistakes along the line. What we must avoid is not to resort to panicky measures that may be counterproductive. So we must ensure that all the policy choices we make are sustainable, and that in the long run, Nigerians will look back and say, oh, we thought it was over, here we are. That is my hope. There's no denying the fact that there are challenges across the country.
The scenario playing out is that when people are at the helm of affairs, there is a possibility that they are detached from the feelings and the pains of the average person. Yes, I mean, any reasonable person will know that the economy was in a dire strait. And things were really very terrible when this government got into power. And any reasonable person will also know that this Bola Tinubu administration needs to be given time to be able to fix things. However, things were so bad that people are suffering adversely. And that adverse effect of the sufferings and the hardship is touching the bottom line, so much that if we are not careful, people may not be able to feed. And so the question of how long it will take, because you are one of those who were vigorously campaigning for the Bola Tinubu presidency. And now that we are here, 7 months down the line, the question will be, how much more can we wait? Or how much more can the people who are suffering suffer?
Well, I think you are contradicting yourself with due respect when you say, how did you put it? Something like painful and whatever. This is not a football match that is built for 90 minutes with the possibility of extra time of 30 minutes. And if there is no solution, you go for a penalty shootout. You are dealing with an economy that in all facets has had its own challenges. Job creation, unstable currency, leakages here and there, etc., etc. Now, as to the question about whether leaders are in touch with the people, with the reality, if they were not in touch, all the talk you had about reviewing minimum wage, some debate as to how do we deal with food prices in the short run. Should we resort back to importation? Should we insist that we incentivize our farmers and get them back to the farm and give them all the incentive they need to produce the food that we need. All of that doesn't suggest that the leadership is not at home, is not aware of the challenge that we face. I think the president is very much aware. All of us are very much aware. I am very much aware. This last week on the floor of the Senate, we debated these issues. We debated the issue of security. We debated the issue of high cost of living. And we debated the fact that we are not here to lament it. We are here to teach true solutions and fix it. Now, if you ask me how long it's going to take, I will tell you no. It's not I'm not in a position to prescribe time. But that something serious is being done, yes. That the president is determined to fix it, yes. That he has enough good hands around him who share his conviction that the economy must be fixed, yes. But when are you going to say it has been fixed? No, not a correct question. Because at the end of the day, this process, we will keep on managing it. First is to stabilize, because you met a country that's just going down. Your first step is to stabilize it. After you stabilize, you begin to go up. And that journey has to continue prayerfully, that you don't suffer another shock as to dim again. And so nobody who wants to be honest with you will say, well, I think in 3 months it is fixed. But I admit that the human being can't be subjected to hardship in a manner that makes him begin to wonder if there is hope for tomorrow. Yes, we do need to take some measures to cushion while we work on long-term sustainable solutions.
So there are those who we are watching right now and saying, well, you were a former national chairman of the APC. It is what, an 8th year of your party being at the helm of affairs. And some members of your party, including yourself tonight, may have spoken as though it was another political party that was in charge before the Tinubu government took over about 7 months ago. It is your party that's taken Nigeria into this path, isn't it?
Well, it depends on what you understand. I have always said, even at this station, and when I was in the Nigerian Labour Congress, if there is conflict between what I consider to be Nigerian national interest and a political party, or indeed any other organization that I belong to, I have no hesitation in subordinating my party interest to the bigger national interest. I have also argued that all the political parties put together, they are not up to the subtotal of the Nigerian nation. So my first loyalty is to the Nigerian nation. And yes, the fact that we belong to APC, at a point, if you follow the bill, you were too busy maybe in Abuja. Even before the last president left office, I lamented aloud, queried aloud, and denounced aloud what I saw as reckless policies that were designed to dehumanize a population that was already in pain. And I thought that that is not what the then president promised. And I said I dissociated myself from those policies. And I'm happy that I wasn't the only one. There were governors who felt so strong that they went to approach the court to deny some of those policies. It is the long-term, some of the consequences of those policies that we are still grappling with now. I am on record as saying that those who say our currency will expire, not due to our own fault, confiscating our currency, but with the change of government, they will expire. And our currency will be valid. And this has come to pass. There is no denying this. Yes, it's our party platform. But Tinubu also said, he was never a minister in that government. He was not an advisor in that government. He never took contract in that government. And then we cannot be held responsible for what the government did right or did wrong. But I don't think tonight you want to, I really don't find any joy. Because like I said to my colleagues on the Senate, I did come to Abuja to lament. Let's think of what do we do differently to fix it. So because anything that has to do with overflogging what we didn't do right yesterday, I'm not sure how helpful is it. It's not exciting to me to discuss. And I don't think Nigerians want to hear that.
It's just the sensibility.
So whether it is my party or it's not my party, or it's somebody else's party, bottom line is this problem must be fixed.
It's about the sensibility of Nigerians. It's the same platform that has caused Nigeria these pains that we are complaining about. The same platform of the APC that has caused Nigerians this same problem that we are grappling with today.
That is only half of the truth.
Well, isn't it the same APC that was in power for 8 years, comrade?
Sadly.
I thought you were coming to discuss where we are in and how to get out of it.
Yes, but the fact is that
if you told me that you were going to organize a tutorial on history, I would have found a more convenient day to do that. I did come for that. I'm not here to discuss what some people didn't get right yesterday. I am here to discuss what we must do differently and fix the challenges that we face.
Do you know why Shomole cannot discuss the past? Because the past belongs to their satanic APC. For example, the past was Peter Obi, Labour Party, or even Atiku, PDP. You would have been happy to discuss it tonight. You see, the hypocrisy is wearing them agbada. Everywhere they go, you don't want to discuss it. He's not aware. Tinubu and his cabinets have complained over and over again. They have blamed the previous administration. As we speak, the previous administration, none of them is in prison, apart from Emefiele, because Emefiele have one-on-one with Tinubu. You see, our law is selective. You see the situation we are facing in Nigeria? I'm just going to stop it right there. I don't want to continue with that video. In case you guys want to watch it, just go to channels and watch it. In fact, you're going to be surprised hearing Oshomole talking. This is one of the things we talk about all the time. When I try telling people, don't come here to say, oh, now the people where your people for Yoruba cause the problem. Now the people will be Aunsa, now he cause the problem. For this, Oshomole na Aunsa man. Some of them, where they fight the Northerners, they fight them. They put knife for Chomole neck, say, you must do what we want you to do, or what we ask you to do. Please, let's be truthful to ourselves. Let's be truthful to ourselves. But meanwhile, let me take articles. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. We have a couple of articles to quickly take here. I'll repost the link again. It's about 4 of us here for now. But meanwhile, let me take these articles quickly. Guys, help us to press on that like button. It's very, very important. And let's do this together. Let's do this together, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Labour, don't talk, say, you know, they considered 1 million naira as a minimum wage. Is that achievable? Is a question. I can see some of you on the backstage. Please bear with me. I'll come to you. Let me quickly take all these articles here. A couple of you right there. 1 million naira. That is what they are fighting for as a minimum wage. You want to pay people 1 million naira? How? You know, these people, they are not serious. They just want to tell you what will make you smile, but they are not really serious about what they're doing. The president of the Nigeria Labour Congress, Joe Ajero, has stated that if the ongoing inflation continues unabated, organized labor might push for a new minimum wage of up to 1 million naira for Nigerian workers. So I'm just going to leave it right there. You know, in case you want to read, this one is coming from Punch. So we're going to take it from there. You know, please help us to press on that like button and let's do this. Let me bring some people in that is on the backstage. I can see you all already, Madam Patricia, everybody, I can see you all. So Madam Patricia, please turn off your camera before I put it on the screen. Thank you very much, ma'am. You know, I appreciate every one of you. Let's do this quickly. Let me bring some of you that is already here with us. Let me bring you in so that I can concentrate. Okay, good. Let me quickly take this here, my people. Please bear with me. Let me bring another one to your screen sharply. One moment. Please help us to like and share. Like and share. It's very, very important you do this for us. Okay, I have another one here. Mr. Jonathan, please, I can see you on the backstage. I'll come back to you, you know. Yes, as you see, this one, Pastor Adeboye. Pastor Adeboye, you know, they trend everywhere. You know, they trend seriously, not be small. It also come out today now. I don't know whether not yesterday talked this one, you know, but I know the video is also with us here. Some of them will say, oh, can we see the video? Because some people need verification before they will be listening to Adeboye they talk. Economic hardship, Nigeria need urgent spiritual help, you know, to sort our economy. Make we pray so that our economy can be sorted out. You know, the General Overseer of the Redeemed Christian Church of God, RCCJ, Pastor Enoch Adeboye said Nigeria need urgent spiritual help to overcome the challenges confronting the nation. I'm just going to leave it right there. You know, I'm not going to take much on this. To tally it up, in case some people that will question that particular one, let's play the video. We have the video right here. Let me quickly bring the video in, you know, so that we can take it. You know, it's a short video. It's just 2 minutes video. Don't worry, I'm not going to take much of your time, but I just want us to take this for sensitive purposes.
As we are praying for the people,
Pastor Enoch Adeboye, who is in Kaduna for a crusade, stated that his visit to Governor Ubasani was to pray for the people as well as the government.
As we are praying for the people at the stadium, we feel it's our duty to come and pray with the governor and his government too.
The clergyman explained that despite Nigerians' leaders working to address the nation's socio-economic challenges, the problems persist. He noted that Nigeria urgently needs help to solve her issues.
The problems our nation is facing is more than political. The problem will require quite a bit of spiritual solution. We as a country are blessed. We are blessed with people with great intelligence. We are blessed with all manners of resources, and yet we have so many problems because we need help. We need help, and we need it urgently.
Kaduna State Governor Ubasani appreciated Pastor Adeboye for the visit. He emphasized that with
Okay, I'm just going to stop that right there. But my question is anything wrong, for example? I'm only asking, you know, before una go change them, you know, if Pastor Adeboye addressed this issue directly, maybe by calling out Tinubu, telling Tinubu, please, Mr. President, do the right thing. The people are suffering, people are hungry, and all that. Is anything wrong with that? I don't understand, because many of us look up to these pastors and all that. Most especially Pastor Adeboye is a powerful man of God that many of us look up to. You know, so we believe that his voice will go far to rescue us out of this situation we find ourselves. So is anything wrong? I'm asking, maybe some of you can answer this later when it gets to your turn, or maybe you can be answering it now on the comment section, or if you want to call in later. But it's a question. Why can't someone like Pastor Adeboye just say, no, Tinubu, this is wrong, sort this out with immediate velocity, people are suffering, people are hungry, and all that, we cannot exercise these patients and all that, blah, blah, blah. But when you see, you know, men of God beating around like this, you know, obviously Tinubu not going to listen to someone like me. Someone like Tinubu, somebody Tinubu will listen to immediately. Now, people like Pastor Adeboye. So, you just, I don't understand. He said, make we pray, send a spiritual help. Now we need. The problem of Nigeria is more than political situation. So, it's a spiritual problem that we should pray. I will succumb to that. Make me start the prayer from my own platform. My people, I better make una close your eyes. Okay, my people, make una say amen right there. You know, I appreciate every one of you. You know, make una just, as we talk, make una say amen. Now, prayer, they say, make we pray, make Nigeria for better. And that is what we are trying to do right here, right now. You know, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. We are still going to continue, but I'm going to take on a quick break so that I can continue what we are already doing here. But I urge everybody to press on that like button. Help us to press on the like button. Help us to share, and let's take it from here. And God bless you.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless.
Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for the prayers. You know, I don't see anybody will say amen. You know, we don't pray. So we need to do the baptism right now. So I would like make I baptize Nigeria against Fulani man, against kidnapping. Because now the instruction where Adeboye give us now they follow. So I don't know about you whether you go follow on later. So I could baptize Nigeria for you, man.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me continue with my article right here. Can see a couple of you calling in already. Please bear with us. I'm going to pick your call once I'm done with these headlines. I'm just going to take headlines quickly, so we take it from here. You know, as you can see, the one that we already have right there on the screen right now. This one is about the Biafra. Let me quickly just take this. Bear with me, my people. God bless you all. I can't even find it. Okay, I got it now. It's on the screen, but I was looking for the main source. Okay, we shall resist any plan to establish cattle ranch in Igbo land. IPOB wants Southeast governors. The indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, on Monday asked all Southeast governors to shun any idea of establishing a cattle ranch in any state in the Southeast region. So I'm just going to leave that one right there because we hear them say, formation of the rituals now says some of the governors for them now, you know, no say this, some of these governors, they are just like, how do I put it on? They are like a slave to some of the cabals. So what did they tell them that they do? So this one, they come now say, in case before we do them, we don't know, we could not try on ourselves. Because remember, where Obaseki, they want to do this thing that time. Me, myself, my crew, now we fight Obaseki, made this thing happen for Edo State. So this IPOP people, so where they do this thing, so I support waiting that they talk about for a year. Because if you don't talk about it now before it happens, if you are not proactive enough, then it will happen tomorrow. You'll be blaming yourself. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on quickly. I have another article here that I would like to present to you guys. Please bear with me, guys. I just want to present all these headlines. You know, you don't necessarily have to talk about everything that I'm going to present to you today, but let me present all of them. As you can see, this one there, hunger worsened under your husband's watch. Emir of Kano tells Remi Tinubu, they don't talk to Tinubu wife now, say, you know, what do they do when your husband, they treat us like this. Emir of Kano, Aminu Ado Bayero, on Monday told First Lady Remi Tinubu that hunger and starvation have become more alarming since her husband Bola Tinubu assumed office in May 2023. So now maybe that the hunger and starvation door didn't start with this government. The situation has become more alarming and needs urgent attention. Mr. Bayero said when Mrs. Tinubu visited his palace on Monday. Mr. Bayero also decried the spate of insecurity in Nigeria communities and sought urgent actions to curb the menace. So I'm just going to leave it right there. In case you want to read more, yes, plenty. Go to People's Gazette, now carry this one. But meanwhile, I have another one for you guys here quickly. This one, they come from another man of God. After Adeboye don't talk, you just now another man of God for a year. Because wait me not understand about this, our man of God. Like I talk, they look up to them. Now they're supposed be our voice. Because I believe certain people go listen to them first before someone like me. Nigerians, give Tinubu more time. Nation's problems will take 20 years to solve. Anglican Church. Now I talk this one. But the name, might tell my name quickly. The primate of the Church of Nigeria Anglican Communion, Most Reverend Henry Indukoba, has urged Nigerians to be patient with President Bola Tinubu. Now he talk that one. Mr. Iduka, who addressed journalists on Sunday in Abuja on hardship and insecurity in the country, said the problem in Nigeria would take at least a decade to fix. So it means even though Tinubu don't come out, the what this pastor is telling us right now, say, Mona, not your wait, make Tinubu fix this thing, not fix Sam. Even though it don't come out, he's still not fix Sam. Wait, be patient at least for the next 20 years. This will be fixed. But meanwhile, this one is also coming from the People Gazette. I'm going to leave it right there. We'll continue. You can go read that one from there. But meanwhile, I have another article here for you guys. Don't worry, I'll be done soon. It's my duty to present everything that is happening in Nigeria to you. Because of the football way happened yesterday, another story don't happen for a year. Nigerian policeman loses AK-47 with 60 rounds of ammunition while watching Super Eagles against Cote d'Ivoire match in Delta State. Hey God, how this one take happen? Eh? Police, you lose gun, lose bullet, lose everything. How? What did happen? Because of the watch match. The officer lost his service rifle with breech number 0927 with 60 round ammunition on Sunday when he went to watch the match between the Super Eagle of Nigeria and the Elephant of Cote d'Ivoire in the final of the Africa Cup of Nations AFCON on the Palace premises. The police inspector from the PMF 51 Ogara headquarters of Etope West local government area of Delta State has reportedly lost his AK-47 rifle with 660 round of ammunition. Sarah report that. It's not the way they happen with our police. Hey, Chairman, don't drink Ogogoro. You can forget himself. Kai. Anyway, I don't know what happened, though, but let's take it like that. I have another one for you guys. Let me quickly bring this one in, my people. Bear with me, bear with me. We're almost there. We're almost there. Now, different with the here for our country. Okay, as you can see, this one, releasing Nnamdi Kanu is in Nigeria's interest. Afenifere Ohaneze, Pandef, others, Tinubu warn against ethnic militia set up by headers union. The leaders of the Southern and Middle Belt Forum, SMBLF, have condemned the continuing incarceration of the leader of indigenous peoples of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, on treason charge by the Nigerian government. So I'll just leave that one right there. Everybody is talking. I like this. I like this. Nigerian government, we could not let this man die for prison. To be honest, we could not let this man die for prison. But meanwhile, what do I know? Let's move on. I have 2 more to go, guys. You know, if you want to talk about everything I've presented today, it's better you bullet point everything down. May not go forget. But meanwhile, let's quickly take this. This one, Reno Omokre. I talk this one and say, Tinubu is trying to fix the economy, Buhari destroy. Okay. A former presidential aide, Reno Omokre, has accused former President Muhammadu Buhari of destroying Nigeria's economy during his 8 years in office. At the end of Buhari's tenure in May 2023, Nigeria's debt had almost doubled from 18% to 35% of the gross domestic product, GDP. The Daura-born politician left inflation at 22.4%. So the economic hardship has continued under the administration of President Bola Tinubu, made worse by the removal of fuel subsidy and volatile exchange rates. So I'm going to leave that one right there in case you want to read more. This one is coming from Daily Post. I think we have only 1 more to go. Yeah, 1 more to go. Only 1. Yeah, I'm going to be done with my job soon. Then the panelists will take over. All right, Fayose, now I can't talk this one. So Fayose seeks law regulating social media usage. More here what you want to talk for here. Former governor of Ekiti State. Hi, all this distraction for here. Now you're the wrong left or right for our article, our mainstream articles distractions. Former governor of Ekiti State, Mr. Ayodele Fayose, on Sunday made a case for the regulation of social media with law for both platform owners and users to prevent abuse. Fayose should have been talking about the kidnapping that is currently ravaging Nigeria, but he's talking about regulating social media. Fayose said, unquote, social media has become very important to our existence, no doubt, but there must be regulations guiding its usage. I'm going to leave it right there. Politicians are fighting so hard to stop Nigerians in Nigeria from using social media to counter them, or rather to expose them. No people like us that live abroad. But meanwhile, I appreciate every one of you, my people. That is all I have for you today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Press on the like button, help us to share, press on $sign, support what we're doing here, you know, encourage us. Somebody buy me a coffee. I've been talking since, at least, as I talk finish, now supposed to say, Naja Wash, take this one, take back coffee. Everybody will they look me there, wait till they happen. Wait till they happen. I want to make a verse. Okay, I don't invest. Let me take some calls, then I'll come back to my panelists. Let me start with love. God is my strength. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you to everyone on this platform today. Today is a new day, and we hope for greater days ahead of us. For those in Nigeria, we wish you well. For those of us in abroad, the Lord will be with every one of us. And I want to greet everyone on the panel that's going to bring out a very good debate for us today. And those one on the comment section who are writing and bringing out educative pronouncement, writing for us to get educated here. I say thank you and welcome. First of all, I quickly want to talk about Mr. Abbott. I want to commemorate with the family for losing this great man. He's a great man not only to that family but to all Nigerians. I've never heard about him before. This is the first time I heard about him, and I see the great work he's doing for the youth, building universities, trying to invest into people's life. That is one of the reasons why we are here. What are you here to do? What can you put into people's life? It's not just to have your money and keep it in your pocket. What can you invest to grow the society, to make a change? And just hearing about what this man has done, I think I have to say, he was born in 1966, but he lived a good life. That's when you can say, yes, somebody lived a good life. He has done his bit. And the Lord will give them rest with the family and the children. Amen.
Amen.
Then number two, let me go to Oshomole and APC. Oshomole really surprised me. Oshomole does not know, he's a very arrogant, but let me not use this word. He's a very, I don't know if you allow me this word, he's very arrogant. And why do I say that? Nigerians are suffering. Nigerians are looking for how to find food to eat. Nigerians are going through hell. All Mr. Oshomole will come is to be passing blame. And when Mr. Oshomole, you are passing blame, are you not looking at yourself in the mirror? And looking, when you look at yourself, when you are passing that blame, do you see yourself at the other side of the mirror? You should see yourself there because it's the same you who was shouting for Buhari when Buhari was dead, talking about him that he's doing great. Now, all of you are passing the blame on Buhari. Is Buhari and Tinubu not the same party? Are they not the same APC? So why are they passing blame? Why are they telling that you look for how to solve the problem? It's telling us that it will take time. But we are not seeing any progress. We are not seeing any sign that something is going to be even good in 4 years' time. There's no movement. Since this man has come in your party, APC under Tinubu, it has become worse. Nigerians have gone, even there's no middle man, a middle wealthy man in Nigeria anymore. All of them now are classified as poor. So, Mr. Shomale, you have no argument. You have nothing to say, Mr. Shomale. All of you to hide your face in shame. You and your principal, Mr. Tinubu, you have dragged Nigeria back 100 years back. There's nothing that is showing that there's any, we cannot even see anything. If we have seen everything that you people are doing, to say, okay, they are trying, they are going on the right way. They will say, okay, let's follow you people. But we can't follow you people because we don't see anything at the front. So, Mr. Shomale, don't come and be terrorizing journalists, asking you questions, trying to put fear in them so that they don't answer, that they cannot ask you questions. That is not the way to do. Tell us which way we are doing something. This is the way. This is the way. Things will improve. Don't just come and tell us that, oh, it cannot be improved now. So Nigerians should suffer. But you are okay in your own house. You are eating 3 square meal. Mr. Chomole, please, if you don't have anything to tell us, enter house. Number 3, Pastor Adeboye. I agree to sir. I don't want to say anything, but just to say, since this APC party has started, I've now seen that you are now a member of APC. You are a member of APC because you told us before that you are not supporting any party. But since Tinubu has entered, you have been speaking on their behalf, telling us that dollars will be better, Naira will have strength. You go everywhere support, telling us to be patient. Mr. Adeboye, are you a politician? You are not bringing out yourself to let us know that you are a politician, telling us that Tinubu cannot do it. Nigeria has a spiritual problem. How? When? Your church, they are fasting this year. They started fasting since January this year. You should put us in prayer now. You should join Nigeria's spiritual problem to your prayer so that Nigeria can come out of spiritual problems, sir. Spiritual problem for where? You have been the head of the religious body in Nigeria. Mr. Pastor Adeboye, we are still where we are. Please, if it's spiritual problem, join us to your prayer so that Nigeria, God can help us to come out of our problem. Because tomorrow now, you bring another one. Next tomorrow, another one you bring out. I don't know the God that is talking, the God I know that is in heaven, he will not join this kind of government that they cannot exalt, the righteousness cannot exalt a nation. Please, Mr. Pastor Adeboye,
Thank you.
Thank you. I don't want to take, I have a lot to talk about.
Thank you.
But let me stop here. Thank you.
God bless you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. I can see Bright Asamota, you'll be trying to call in. I don't know. Okay, yes, you're in now. Thank you very much, my brother, for calling in, Bright Asamota. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, everyone. My condolences to the family of the deceased. when you were doing your presentation on the articles, you asked a question about Mr. Adeboye's suggestion of praise. Can you hear me?
Yes, of course, yes.
Okay, I want to ask you a question. If you read your Bible well, when the Israelites were in Egypt, when they were suffering, did they continue to pray and pray and pray and they just disappear out of Egypt? Was it not someone who came and fought for them to leave Egypt? They left Egypt by force. They didn't leave by prayer. They left by force. And we all read the Bible and know what happened after they left. And two, the Nigerian Christians, if you are emulating your Bible to the Israelites in the Bible all the time, is it the same Israel that we are seeing on CNN, Al Jazeera, when they are taking actions on people that are, messing up with them? Are they praying? Are they holding crusade? These people don't hold crusade. If you come for them, they give you what you want. That is for that. Then for Oshomole, who is talking on the both sides of his mouth, let me tell you, if APC was a political party in Europe, APC is far dead and gone. They will never exist again as a political party. Nobody will ever vote for them anymore. All of them will go and hide in exile. It's only in Nigeria a party will come out and be blaming his own party that is what they met on ground, as if the party was an opposition party that they collected power from. Okay, you said you want to fight corruption. What Tinubu made, you people have to work with it. Is it not the same Nigeria? Somebody on that Buhari's government told us that we will be having Nigeria Airways. That man that was in charge, have you any of you heard that the man has been arrested? As we speak, all those money he used in investing in Nigeria Airways, have they said Tinubu tenure? Have they brought that man? That man, it's only a Emefiele that we are seeing on television, moving from court to court. All those other people that were indicted, have you seen any of them? If Tinubu was indicting all of them, calling them to proof, then we will say, okay, this man is different from the Buhari administration that left. He's not doing anything about those people, and we know those people. We knew how they embezzled money, how their policies were whacked. But you are blaming, saying that, the president, the former people in power, they were the one that sank the economy. I don't understand. If these people think that they are talking to a zombie, I don't understand. Yesterday, when I was watching the Nigerian football, I was praying that we don't even win. So I'm sorry to say, I was praying that we don't win. Because if we had won, APC would have used that victory to drag the Nigerian public for another 3 months to distract us. Now that everybody is back to base, it's time for us to focus on what to do. This is not the time to be talking and be talking and be talking. And the way our journalists in Nigeria give all these politicians grant. Listen, in Europe, if a journalist is asking a politician question, the politician will be hiding himself. He will be running a task. It's only in Nigeria, somebody like Oshomole, we was also threatening this man on channel. The way he was talking to him as if they are not made, he should not go through to that end. If he was coming to expect those kind of questions, he would have not left his house. Just imagine. And this is the same person that will tell me tomorrow that he is fighting, he is defending my constituency. It's so sad. It's so sad. So there's somebody telling me to pray for another 10 years and 20 years. Let me tell you, Mr. Nanja, if you were 40 years when Buhari entered government, Buhari took 8 years, making 48. And probably this man will go in power now will take another 48. That means by the time these two people might have left office, you will be almost 60 years old. 60. Then you are gone. Then you'll be praying in heaven. These people, yeah, I don't know. That is why when people, can you just ask yourself, if you were God, Mr. Nanja Wash, will somebody be calling you to Nigeria and you will go there? With what is happening in Nigeria, will you go? No, I'm just asking a question. No, just reason.
Better not be God now. I want to answer that question.
No. I'm just trying to let us think abstract. Let us think abstract, outside the way of normal thinking. If you be a God, will you be when a child can use the mother for ritual? When a boyfriend can kill his girlfriend for ritual? when the father can sleep with the daughter, when the government can embezzle the treasury, when somebody is coming to invest in their country, they will first of all ask for you to pay them bribe before you can invest in their own country. If you are somebody is calling you to come to that country, will you come? You won't come. I used to tell people, there is no God in Nigeria with all the churches. It is only His grace that is upon us as human beings. God is not there. Because where God is, those things happening in Nigeria does not happen. It doesn't. We should not deceive ourselves. There is no God there. Thank you. That is
Thank you.
My brother.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I would like you to talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, everybody in the panel. Mr. Najawas, I just want to appreciate my brother. And he gave me money yesterday. He gave me 40,000. I want to appreciate him. God will bless you and God will bless your family. You will never lack in your lifetime.
Amen.
So I want to appreciate my sister again. God bless you. God bless you. Where you took it, your pocket will never dry. God bless you.
Okay.
So
all right.
Want to say today.
Okay. Sir, what about if I tell you now that I have another money for you again? Hmm? He say,
Mr. Najawas,
He said, I don't tire. You know, I have I get plenty money for you. I get plenty money for you. I have somebody send you 50,000 naira. You understand? But I cannot mention the person's name, so so I go forward that to you later on. Thank.
God will bless this person. But I don't know what to say. But God will. Oh God, what it me and you talk. Well, I don't know. Oh God.
Thank you, sir. No problem.
Where he gets it, he took the money from. God will bless him.
Yes, thank you.
God will assist all these people. God will lift them, all of them.
Is all the good what you are receiving, the blessing that you'll be pouring on Nigeria was from day one. That's what you are receiving back.
You know? Mr. Najawo, thank you very much.
Thank you.
I've never received this kind of gift in my life. I've been helping people, but I never received gift from anybody in life. Mr. Najawo's platform.
No worry. God will continue to bless you, sir. No problem. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, then. Bye. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Let me come to the panelists. You know, I'm going to start with the first person on the panel today. Hey, he's Madam Luke. Okay, no, Madam Luke, not even the first. I thought it was you. Is Abi? Is it Onero? Onero, now you be number first now. Now you be number first before Madam Luke. Yes. Thank you, Oga Onero, for joining us today. Please unmute yourself, make you talk to us.
Okay, I have been number one on this platform for a long time.
Yeah, now you be number one today.
I'm happy for that.
Thank you. Talk to us.
Well, let me first appreciate you, because it's not really easy to consistently stay on the issues, focus on the issues, like Peter Obi said, that this criminal gang is not just going to take one election or one bullet, how to put it now, one bullet point to push them aside. These people are resolute to ensure that the status quo remains the same or even worse for their own benefit. But somebody like you and a few other people have been consistent on the issues that affect Nigerians, that affect people in the Niger Delta, that affect people in Edo State, that affect Nigerians across the world. You know, as human beings, sometimes we get tired. I must first say thank you specifically
Thank you to those that make our time to come on the panel, you know, and deliberate on the issues. If you think you are not making impact, what's the reaction of government? If you think people like Aisha Yusufu, yourself, and a few others are not making impact, and Peter will be speaking up, and other people on YouTube too, other will be there, then we are putting them on their toes. So we must continue on the issues. We must make our time to deliberate on the issues. We must make our time to escalate the issues that are affecting Nigerians. Having said that, let me address a couple of videos and articles that you made us view earlier, or you read out. First and foremost, the Oshiomhole issue. I saw the interview on YouTube earlier, but for the most part, I really don't want to pay APC people attention like that. That's the fact. But on the floor of the Senate and on committee, Oshiomhole have really been tackling the government. What Labour Party people and PDP people are supposed to be doing, Labour Party in particular, is what Oshiomhole has showed that. However, I will not be complicit. I will not be so foolish or oblivious of the truth that Adams Aliyu Oshiomhole, the former governor of Edo State, where I live, was part and parcel of the evil. Anytime I think of APC, it's evil people that brought Buhari to power. They are trying to act as if Buhari came from an island, or Buhari was not an APC member, or the suffering that Nigeria suffer 8 years under Buhari is just Buhari. Adams Oshiomhole under Buhari was a chairman of APC under Buhari. Adams Aliyu Oshiomhole of Edo North, of IC to be precise, was a chairman of APC that plunged Nigerians, oh my God, I feel pain, into poverty, hardship, suffering. But like I said, and I told many people, my friends, my family, my classmates, those I know here, some on different WhatsApp group, the Dictatorials and the APC supporters. After you people in the Southwest, in the North, have seen the suffering, the poverty, the hardship, the pains, Buhari, APC, and Tinubu, the certificate forger, confirm, I'll keep using that word, and the drug dealer, confirmed, documented, is not alleged. After you people have seen, experienced, endured the hardship, the suffering, the pain for 4 years, another 4 years, and you decided before the election, I also posted on my Facebook page, for those of you who don't suffer under this APC and decide that you people want to vote them. I know we won the election, but a lot of people in the Southwest voted for Tinubu based on religion, based on tribe rather. Those in the North voted for Tinubu based on religion. If after the 8 years of APC under Buhari, your eye not clear, you went ahead and completed enabled, beat people on behalf of the evil APC, kill people, buy people, sorry to use the word K, buy people because of APC, evil APC. As far as I'm concerned, I have no sympathy for any Ecuadorians that is experiencing the hardship and the pain. To God Almighty, I have zero empathy for any of them. I have made my decision. Except I don't know anybody that voted APC in the last election. Except I don't know. Of course, we know them on different platforms that we belong to. I told myself, no matter the circumstance, no matter the condition, no matter what it is, my penny, 1 kobo, 1 cent will never go to support any Ecuadorians that have lived 8 years under APC, under Buhari, and decided that they want to continue their suffering. Then they must enjoy, they must smile, they must jubilate, they must put up a joyful spirit in their suffering that they choose to continue in. That's on the issue of the APC and Adam Soshomole, who was trying to isolate himself. But thank God Shehu did not let him go away with it. Shehu put his feet on the fire. But you, Adam Soshomole, you were the chairman of APC at some point under Buhari. So why are you telling us that Buhari crumbled? How did he put it down? I wrote it down somewhere. He said the current government met a country that is going down. Who plunged the country down? Who took the country down? APC took the country down. Buhari took the country down. Chief Tinubu took the country down. Under Buhari, Chief Tinubu campaigned in 2014 for people to vote Buhari and APC. He campaigned again in 2019 for people to vote Buhari and APC. He came in 2023 and deceived vulnerable Nigerians who decided that based on tribe, they left competence, they left capacity, they left integrity, they left person with ideas. It's very hurtful. I feel like crying. It pains my spirit. They think those of us that live overseas are hungry because we're supporting Peter Obi. No! Peter Obi came with ideas. It's not because Peter Obi is an Igbo man. I'm not an Igbo man. I'm from Delta State for God's all of the world. If the Southeastern people bring Russia Sokorosha or convicted Asujo Kalu or who else is there again from, none of us will support him. Even the other people will tell him go to hell. Or Big came, he gave ideas. He went to the north and said, there's poverty in this land. I will use the vast majority of the fertile land that are not being used for farming. We will develop it and use it to not only feed the nation, but to export and make us gain forex. What did they do? They said Peter Obi was insulting the north, that they are poor. Now they are the one crying the most. Peter Obi will come to the public, he will come to the newsers, he will answer questions, he will give statistics. What did they respond? Chief Tinubu went to Delta State, Ijoland, and Kiamo and Co were there. He said Peter Obi was reading statistics. Whether that statistics will go chop. If you don't know the problem, if you don't have the data about the problem, how do you solve it? I'm pained in my spirit. I'm angry that these people saw capacity, saw integrity, saw a man that's not corrupt. They choose the corrupt one. They choose the drug dealer. They choose the certificate forger. You now expect me to come and help you. Iguado. Iguado did not go happen. That starvation that the emir of Kanu is talking about Until they wise up, it will become worse. On the issue of ranching in the southeast or any other part of the south, we cannot go back to what it used to be in the 80s, in the 90s, and in the 70s, where the Fulanis and the people that rear cattle move their cattle anywhere and they eat grasses. No. They must learn from how the Western world supply. The population of America is over 350 million people. They don't move cars around. The population of China is over 1 billion people. They don't move cattle around. Where the cattle are, they can build ranches in the north. It's a big industry for them, but they don't want to commit money. They don't want to commit resources. They don't want to put ideas in place. They just want to suffer the people and use their evil mind to push them to the south. They finish their grasses over there in the north. They are pushing them over the south. No, we will not accept it. Then on Ronald Mockery, as far as I'm concerned, Ronald Mockery is full of crap. I pay him no attention, zero attention. He's a political prostitute as far as I'm concerned. I think I want to leave the floor at this moment for other people to contribute. Sorry for my ad boss. I'm really pained. I'm really concerned. I'm really worried about what's going on, and that people saw it. It's not as if they were oblivious of the truth. They saw it, but because of peanuts, some of them decided to go the other way. Now they are lamenting. Thank you.
Alga Nero, may God bless you. Thanks for that wonderful submission. In fact, I make attempt stopping you twice, but I could not because I just wanted you to flow and finish that wonderful submission. Thank you very much. May God bless you. Thank you. All right, guys, help us to press on the like button. I can see some people calling in. Please hold on. I'll pick calls later. At least let me take up to 4 panelists, then I'll come to callers again. You know, make with the share and small, may reach everybody. But I'd like to appreciate those of you that supported me earlier on. Papi, thank you very much for the super chat. I don't like watch. Thank you for your super chat as well. May God bless you all, my wonderful people. Let me come to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, thank you very much, man, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. How are you doing?
I'm fine, man. Thank you very much.
All right. Mommy Diaspora, Niger Watch Family, commentators, panelists, viewers at large, thank you again for being here. Today is another day where we have to be confronted with the reality that Nigeria still exists, both in our minds and in our bodies and in our souls. It is a bad dream that we wake up to every single day. Well, I'm going to go with my bullet points because there's a lot to discuss, and I'm just going to hit the most important parts. Magnus Oraka, thank you very much. You always hit the nail on the head. And with Magnus Oraka, he has emphasized once again the dangers of ethnic and religious bigotry. He put it there on the table again. And how everything that's being done right now because of what the Northerners and Tinubu have bargained. That is why we're here today. Because Oshomole, who is also part of APC, was under Buhari's government. Yes, he did cry once or twice about the policies, and that is why I keep saying that in this game of ballers, when you say we are all culpable, the people who really make the satanic policies, you know where they come from. You know where they come from. And that is why Tinubu is now like a caged pigeon. Because he has bargained with them so he could be president for his own selfish aims. That is why we're here today. They did not consider the most competent person. It is all about them. And why do you think people like Enugu State Governor of PDP and people like Uzodinma of APC can rear their heads up? Who do you think is giving them the power? Do you think they exist on their own? When people mentioned today, I was getting some notifications of all the other places I subscribed to, and this is what popped up. I don't know how true it is. It's still allegedly or allegedly. Coup alert. Tinubu receives unexpected message from IDB. Military will take over if this doesn't happen. I don't know how far that is true. Can you please tell me what Remi Tinubu is doing in the north? Did anybody ever find out what Remi Tinubu is doing all the way in the Emir's palace? Is there any time Aisha Buhari came down to meet any southern ruler in this country? I'm not even going to sit here and waste my time about what was said or what. I keep my eyes on the big picture all the time. Why do you think Tinubu cannot criticize Buhari? Emefiele is the only person he can hold, because Emefiele has his dossier at his palms. But Tinubu will not dare criticize anybody from the north. He will never do that. If not, tell me why Buhari will empty the treasury of the country, print naira, cut away trillions, put Nigeria in a state of perpetual penury, and Tinubu is folding his hands. Rather than address the issues, he's busy collecting his own share, and at the same time paying off all the megats so they don't come and rob him. So what makes you think that this country is going to go forward? I ask you again, what was Remi Tinubu doing at the Emir's palace? Does she have an office? Which Nyariya will you say from the north there that will come to go and visit alone a southern ruler in the southern part of Nigeria? Look, this is a total sea finish. Total sea finish, because we have somebody there who cannot respect himself. He cannot even put his foot down and exercise the stolen mandate that he ran away with, and is still running away with. I'm not even going to address Adeboye. That is for people who care. I don't even go there. I'm not going to descend so low. And they tell us the solution that we have is to manage, stabilize, and improve, and it's going to take 20 years. So you know what? Let's just kick our heels off and then relax and enjoy the show. Because until we address the right issues, we're not going anywhere. And then you're talking about why are we still with this cattle ranch? Why are we still dealing with these cattle jolly ranchers? Don't we have enough problems? But like I said, when you have people like Uzodimma, Mba, and all those people, now you know why they succeed with the judiciary. Because they make a deal with the North. They make a deal with the North at the expense of their southern brothers. And you tell me this is not tribal. Yes, we're all in it. But let us start with the head. We are the servants. We are the servants, fooling ourselves that we are part of the game. We are not part of the game. What is Oshomole? Okay, highest Oshomole was APC chairman or whatever. What policies did he influence? What real powers do these southerners have? Let me tell you, they are just crumb eaters. Crumb eaters. They have no power, any way, shape, or form to influence the polity of the Nigerian populace. That is what it is. So you have cabals and you have servants. Lastly, I will devote my precious energy to Wigwe. May your soul rest in peace. May your legacy live on, but chances are it's not going to happen. At least one consolation prize I have is that you are out of Nigeria and you are resting in a more peaceful environment. No matter how horrific the crash was, but you have been called to a more spiritually restful place, because what is coming in Nigeria, you will not be able to face it, even with all the money you have. So I will continue to say, may your soul rest in peace with the rest of the family members and the rest of the people who lost their lives in the crash, the American pilots, the fellow, the person that was with him, I forgot his name. May God continue to give their families the peace and the fortitude to bear this loss. Thank you very much.
A big amen to that. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Thanks for your wonderful submission, Madam Luke. The thing about it is that he died. You said, you know, the good thing about it, he died abroad. They're still going to bring his body back to Nigeria, isn't it?
No.
We can't hear you.
I said the good thing, I didn't say the good thing he died abroad. I said the good thing that he has departed the Nigerian menace.
Oh, right. Okay.
He doesn't have to see what is coming. He has gone to rest and he does not have to deal with it no more. That's what I meant.
Get it. Yes, I get you now. Thank you, man. Okay, let's move on to the next person. You know, I would like to, Madam Patricia, thank you very much. If you're available, please talk to us. Good evening to you, man. It's good to hear from you. Okay, Madam Patricia is not there right now. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now, man. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, and good evening to everyone. It's been a while. I've been busy with other activities. So
Exactly. I understand, bro. Nigeria matter.
Yeah. So thank you so much for all that you do. Thank you also the people on the panelists for all their contributions as well. No, I actually came on because of this man. This what's his name? Zarod. You know, the guy that died on the plane crash.
How about Wigwe?
Oh my God. I cried my eyes. I cried. So sad. My condolence goes to all the family and to all well-meaning Nigerians, because that's a great star that just fell. You know, for somebody to take up a responsibility that governance is supposed to be doing, to build a university of that class. And look, it was just 58 years. Oh, I cried. I said, well, only God knows where all these problems coming from. They don't want our children to go to school, but we still have people that want good for Nigeria and Nigerians. And such person, only 58. He says it's a helicopter crash, plane crash. I bet to dare to say something went wrong there. Honestly, you know. So that's one reason, most reason why I came, because that's somebody so very crucial to Nigerians that just left. You know, just his life has been cut short. May so rest in perfect peace. I cried, honestly, and I don't know. I'm still trying to get over it. It's just, it is well. Yes. Is it Bajabi Amila that said he wants to coming out to talk about social media? Oh my God. I don't know why these people are like this. It's clear that this is almost like a dictatorship or tyranny government. Because I don't see why people that went out carrying placards and doing all kind of things against Jonathan, we have the infantry to now be coming to tell Nigerians they want to regulate them and gag them. so that they don't see anything. I mean, it doesn't. It's clear that they've not been honest to themselves, because when it was Jonathan's that were there, then they were all out protesting and doing all kind of things. Now they want to gag Nigerians. They don't want them to talk. I mean, if we are really practicing democracy, freedom of speech is one of the attributes of democracy, where people don't talk anymore, where people cannot talk anymore. That's tyranny, that's dictatorship. So instead of wearing this cloak or wearing this mask, they should just unmask themselves. Let us just know where they, even though it looks, I mean, people will not, many people will think, these are all pretense, that this government it cannot do what Nigeria wants, cannot really help Nigerians. But at the same time, there are those that still believe that it can work somehow. But if they know that this is what they are, they should just come out and say this is what they are, even though many of us know that this is what they are. But we want to give the benefit of doubt. Since they speak, they tell Nigerians that this is what they're gonna, this is the role they're gonna play. But all the time we see how they've backtracked their statement and then come up with new one. So I don't know how Shomole got that one can be defended the indefensible, because they've been there. APC has ruled Nigeria now for 8 years plus. And you are saying that Tinubu inherited most of the problems, but this is not an opposition party. It's still within your party. It's still the party. It's the APC vision and structure that they are running on. So I don't get it. Tinubu, what's it called? Buhari is in Dara, free. You agreed. Oshomole agreed that it was most problem that Tinubu has is caused by Buhari. Buhari is still alive. He's not dead, for crying out loud. So why are heads not rolling? Why is Buhari not being brought to book? Why are they not bringing? Why is Buhari not in jail? Why is he working freely? I mean, it doesn't help out. It doesn't help anybody. You coming out to say that you know who caused the problem, and the person is still working free. He's still free. He's a free man. You say he's the one that caused the problem. The problem Nigeria has now, Nigerians are facing now, is caused by one man, and that man is still alive. Yet nobody dared to go and bring him to book. So how do you want us to believe that what you are saying is what you mean? Because it doesn't make any sense. If I know the person that is the cause of my problem, I think I will go and deal with that person. Normally that's how a normal person would react. But this is not what we are saying. Okay, they are also putting everything on Buhari. When they came to government, instead of having to spend 160 million naira for bulletproof cars for how many over 500 and I think 570 lawmakers, instead of spending such those monies, talk less of the prayers they receive. We are not talking about that one, because after that they got prayers which Akpabio leaked before they changed it to prayers, money that they were going to send to them for Christmas bonus when they were going on recess. So what are we talking about? We are not hearing of cutting down of governance, the amounts they receive. We are not hearing of that. So how are we really sure that the direction they are headed is the direction that Nigerians are clamoring for? It doesn't look like that. It looks that Nigeria wants one thing, the thing that will bring Nigeria to a place of where everybody can at least be eased, have 3 square meals on their plates, in a day. it's not, it's very, very far-fetched from where they are taking Nigeria to. So I don't get it. I don't understand it. Something needs to give. Something needs to be done, because I don't think this, what we are seeing here, is going to hold for a long time. Then if you come to Adeboye come out again. I think Adeboye is a politician. I think he is, because he's more his voice is louder than the politicians themselves. I didn't hear Adeboye criticize anybody when they were buying people in Lagos, when they were voter suppression. I didn't hear him speak. I didn't. Maybe some of you people heard. Maybe I was the one that did not hear him. You understand? Now that his voice is very loud in everything, he comes out to defend, Okay, so since when is this spiritual? I don't know. Because as far as I'm concerned, he's all be carnal. He's always going physical. He's been dealing with things physically. So how come now that is telling us, that is the problem of Nigeria can only be solved spiritually? When they were buying people in Lagos, when they were voter suppressions, the rigging that happened, was it physical or spiritually? So I don't understand what he's saying. I don't get it, because I think, look, they say give honor to who honor is due. Yeah. Adeboye does not deserve my honor, honestly, because as a man of God, look, look, during the time of Idausa, Idausa, he went to them and brought them to their knees to do the right thing. This one is not doing that. So what are we talking about? So this, like, I see him as he's aiding and abetting. That's what he's doing, and using the church as a cloak, to cover his face as a pastor. He's not a pastor, he's a politician. Just come out and declare yourself that you are a politician, because as a pastor, you're supposed to be fighting for the people. When there were all these things going on, you didn't even talk about people hungry and dying, that Tinubu need to do something about it quickly. That's not what you are talking about. Talking about Nigeria problem, he needs a spiritual help or whatever he said. Please, I think if he doesn't have anything to say, he should just not even come out. It's better than coming out and thinking that people are so gullible, they will buy those kind of what they call it, I don't know, thinking that every man of God is what it is. It's not like that. Look at the one that the Anglican one that came out to. What are the problem? This Christian Association of what they call them, Nigeria, that is a problem, and I thank God they are not all the pastors are in that organization, because it's an organization, and they are the problems that Nigeria has, because they are playing politics with people's life. They are not fixing. They are not there to do what they are supposed to do as shepherds, as pastors. One that will take care of their sheep, rather than giving them up to the wolf to eat. But what we see is they are there for their own belly. They are there for what they will get, because a pastor is supposed to protect his flock, protect his people. And apart from your flock, your direct flock, if you are speaking for the people, as a pastor, you're supposed to speak for all the people of that country. You don't only speak for only the people of your congregation. So I don't see any reason why they should be coming out to deceive Nigerians. So I'll leave it there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mother Patricia, for your wonderful submission. Said Pastor Adeboye is a politician. Yeah, that's what it looks like, or rather, he's gradually becoming the spokesperson of APC. What do I have to say? But meanwhile, guys, let's move on. I appreciate you all. I'll call on Oga ECBD. Thank you, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Oga ECBD, are you there? Okay, let me come back to you. Let me go to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
I believe you can hear me very well. Yeah, Mr. Elvis, can you hear me very well? Am I clear enough?
Yeah, you are good, yeah.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists and all those that are listening, and those on the comment section. I welcome everyone. There's this saying, this popular saying, kind of, that the devil does not have any new trick. It is same old, same tricks. The devil doesn't improvise. It's the same trick devil used a century ago, the same trick that he applied during the time of Jesus Christ. It is still the same trick that the devil is using today. It's the same with Nigerian politicians. They don't have any new tricks. They just refine it. They just refine their tricks to make it better. All you need to do is listen to them. Just listen. If you can listen to them, you see the nonsense that is coming out from them. Nothing. Mr. Oshomole, the senator, is a smooth talker. Is a smooth talker, a very good one indeed. But you need to listen to him very well. If you don't, he will go free and he will think, believing that he has deceived many. And he will go back laughing. That's just what I see. I think they know that they are deceiving. They go back and they are laughing. Mr. Oshomole came out there telling Nigerians that pains are all over the place. It's a global thing. But that the pains that so Nigerians should be patient. We need to take it easy. We need to to be patient. Nigerian politicians are just so tricky. Yes. And before you say Jack, they will be comparing Nigeria with United States. They will be comparing Nigeria with United Kingdom. But we don't see lawmakers in United Kingdom and United States getting 120% salary increase, even though there are pains there. Yes, people are feeling the economic pain. We don't see 120. We don't see House of Common members in the United Kingdom getting 120% salary increase. We did not see lawmakers in United Kingdom or United States getting $100,000 or £100,000 Range Rover or suburban in the United States. Each one of them getting a brand new one, bulletproof. We don't see that. So what are you comparing? What are you comparing? You are comparing, that's what they do. They think they are smart. But when you listen very well, you will know that they have nothing to offer. They are just devil, playing the devil's trick on vulnerable people. We don't see all of that in the United States. That's the trick they come out with every day. There are pains all over the world. People are feeling it as well in the United States, the United Kingdom, every other place. Nigeria is not unique to Nigeria. But we don't see we don't see story like Beta Edu in United Kingdom or United States. We don't see all of that. And even if they were in United States or United Kingdom, we know how the system treats them. So what comparison are you making there? It doesn't add up. So we can hear you. You are not deceiving us. And they will go further. They will say policies are in place, that Nigeria should be patient. It's like a woman in labor. That's stupid narrative. Thinking people are stupid. If policies are already in place, fine. Which policies are in place, Mr. Senator? Please, Mr. Oshiomhole, tell us. Because you're always vague. That's a game you people do. Thinking and believing people can't think. You think you believe that Nigerians can't think. Which policies are in place that, okay, in 12 months' time, in 2 years' time, we will start seeing it? Subsidy removal, is that what you are referring to? Well, subsidy is still intact. Agriculture, is that what you are referring to? Where are the policies that indicate that at the end of the pain or the end of the pain is imminent? Tell us. Is it policies? Are you referring to small businesses? What are the policies that support small businesses, Mr. Senator? Please tell us. What are you referring to? Is it policies that support export? A country where it is most difficult to export than to import. What are you talking about specifically? Tell us, let us know. So don't deceive us. So this is what people, this is what they do. So when you, all you need to do is just to listen to them. When you listen to them, I'm very, so there's no way to characterize it that they are just empty. They're just empty. That's the only mild way I can put it. They are empty. What are you talking about? That things are working out. Government has put something, policies in place. All of them, they come out with this rubbish every day. Every day on the airwaves. Every day. Which policies are you talking about? Nothing. Nothing to show for it. And it knows, he's aware of the truth. The truth. But it cannot speak the truth. He can't say anything about Buhari. He's not ready to talk about the 8 years, the devastating 8 years of Buhari administration. He can't talk about that. He can't talk about that. You can see them. So that is why I know some few days ago we're talking on this platform, specifically on this platform, about the Nigerian problem, who are the who are the perpetrators, and I know that references were being made to the Southwest. The last time I checked, Oshiomhole is not from the Southwest. Oshiomhole is from the South. Conniving with, in other words, now conniving with the North, because he cannot come out openly and speak against Buhari, knowing fully well that this man perpetrated the devastation of the Nigerian economy for 8 years in a row, working with them. He can't do that. The issue of cattle ranching coming out, the story coming out from the Southeast, they are Southeast people. They are not from Southwest. They are Southeast people conniving with the North. Because that is the agreement they reach with them. That is the covenant they enter into. They want to push cattle ranching in the North, so that the Fulanis will have, they want to acquire massive land through back door. It's working with the North. These are not Southwest people. So when people come and they are talking about election that people from the Southwest voted from, it's just because I'm sorry. It's just, as they say, numbers don't lie. Numbers don't lie. The election of 2023, Southwest, as they always say now, they'll say it's the low-hanging fruit. Yes, it was for them, because Southwest was the most rigged region, and they had to do that. It's a soft spot for them. They rigged Southwest. The numbers are there, more than any other region, followed by North Central. Those are the regions where they perpetrated the rigging. in the southwest Nigeria, followed by north central. That's how the rigging, that's the order of the rigging. Closely followed by south-south. If they rig Oyo State, who is going to challenge them? If they rig Ekiti State, who is going to challenge them anyways? They dare not to go and rig Imo. They dare not to go and rig Enugu massively or Anambra State massively, even though they try, they can't. But they know that if they rig Ekiti, if they rig Osun, they can go away with it. So the rigging was perpetrated there. That's where they focused there. They focused there. They dare not to go and rig Northeast. The numbers are there. The statistics are, the numbers are there. They dare not to enter Northeast and rig Northeast the way they rig Southwest. The best they could do was to rig Northwest. That's the only thing they can do there. So when you look at the numbers numbers don't lie. When you look, I'm now talking, I want to give it to the proponent, those that the idea that the election, if you let's know where you are. Was election rigged or not? If election was rigged, if these people are in office because they perpetrated rigging, evil to get themselves into office, how did it happen? They rigged the election massively from the north, from the southwest. That's where the rigging took place. So somebody will now be coming. All the southeast, the southwest people, only 13%. I guess even they even know the actual percentage. Say, okay, 13%. According to INEC, 13.8% voted for a Labour Party in the southwest. Because that's where the rigging was perpetrated, mostly. Who born them to enter southeast to go and rig? They can't do it. So every one of them, all of them, they're all of them from every region of Nigeria. They are the problems of Nigeria. From the northwest to the northeast, come to the southeast, to the south, down to the southwest. They are all of them combined together. They only play it when it suits them. As we're seeing playing out now in the southeast, it suits them. Like we saw it play out now. Ushomole cannot come out. They dare not. Go after Buhari, then you have to be ready to go after Obasanjo. Then you have to be ready to go after Goodluck Jonathan. And then be ready to build more prison spaces in Nigeria. Because we will need more prison. Certainly, for sure. Because if you go after Buhari, at least nothing less than 500 people will follow Buhari, will be at his back, following him to enter prison. And you do the same thing. You have to do the same thing for Jonathan. And then you have to do the same thing for Obasanjo. Then just be ready to build more prison spaces in Nigeria. They can't talk because it suits them. Mr. Tinubu dare not to talk about Buhari because it suits him. These are the people that are calling the shot in Nigeria right now. People that have no shame. People that have no plan of any kind for Nigeria. What indication do you need to know that things are going to get worse in Nigeria? If you are planning anything, if you have any plan in place, okay, let's see the plans. Let's see that we can put our mind to rest and say, okay, in 15 months' time, in 18 months' time, yes, this is it. We can see where are those plans. You don't have them. You don't have them. You're only deceiving Nigerians. Start all the people around you. Get rid of all of them if you even want to talk at all. Do you have the guts to do that? I dare you, Mr. Tinubu. I dare you. Get rid of all of them because they are all mismatched. They are all mediocres. That is where we are in Nigeria right now. And with respect to the issue of, minimum wage, I just want to talk on that briefly. When I hear the NLC come out with minimum wage issue, I just laugh. Again, I just laugh. Maybe the money they paid them the last time the money has finished, and now they see another opportunity. Now they can enter into talks with government, and then they will collect again. I bet you in the next 2 weeks or thereabout, they will collect again. Maybe they will distribute another 25 million or 15 million naira each to the leadership, and all of them will enter house, as they say here, and that will just be it. You will hear nothing again. We expect that to happen. I expect that to happen. Nothing is going, nothing. They are nothing. They are going to get their paycheck, and that will just be it. So that is where we are in Nigeria right now. That's where we are. With respect to Pastor Adeboye, Nigeria needs, him saying that Nigeria needs urgent spiritual help. Well, for me personally, I wasn't expecting much from the likes of Pastor Adeboye anymore. I think as a pastor or a spiritual leader, what I need to do more now is to listen to or to watch out for what they do than what they say. What they do says it all. What they do says it all. They will enter house, sit on the same table, they will eat with these politicians. That's what they do. But when they come out, just take it with a grain of salt. Whatever they say does not hold water. It is what they do that matters. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I really appreciate the opportunity. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. God bless you, sir. Okay, we have Augustine just coming in. Augustine, it's good to have you in. In fact, you came in the right time. So now I want to talk to us now because we want to just give our final submission right now.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch. I'm so honored. Thank you for the opportunity. Good evening, everybody. All protocols once again observed. Yes, we continue to make the push. Actually, I'm enthralled. I'm thrilled by the issues at stake. Although the topics for today, although we are used to it, we shouldn't expect anything maybe on the other side. First, Oshomole said is Buhari's economic things. Buhari's reckless politics responsible for current hardship, not Tinubu. One thing I've not noticed is that why these people speak the way they speak, because they know that most of the people listening to them are stark illiterates. Oshomole was the chairman of the ruling party, APC, and the way he was throwing himself up and down, Buhari, we do this, APC, the PDP damaged the economy. Oshomole is central. There is no election conducted under Buhari with Oshomole as the chairman of the party that Oshomole do not have a hand in, whether it's governorship or House of Assembly or House of Reps or House of Senate. You have to get clearance from the national chairman at Abuja. You lobby him. So he knows if there are crooks in every state capital, Oshomole is part of it. So what are they talking? Now he's shifting blame to Buhari, and you will think that Buhari belongs to PDP, or maybe Buhari is from the mass. Is he not directly responsible? He's indicting himself, chairman of a ruling party, because it is your duty as the chairman of the ruling party to make sure that every elected officer, not even officer, in fact, every elected politician must abide by the manifesto of the party. So if Buhari is doing recklessly, where was Oshomole? Did he caution him? He did not. Which means whatever Buhari was doing was essentially the manifesto of APC. So What is he talking about? You see the way Nigerians reason. You see the way the so-called Nigerian politicians reason. He's now in the Senate. He's speaking grammar that he learned from a labor union when he was a teller in Kaduna as a labor union leader. You see the way these people take us to be. You see, they don't even have regard. They feel that we are morons. We can't reason. Okay, if you are blaming Buhari, what if Oshomole you were nowhere? That you weren't, you are not in the commanding height of the party? What would have happened? But yet you were part and parcel of it. In fact, you determine what happens in APC at the national level. You are the chairman of the party. Every state executive of the party is under you. You intervene. Oh, I pity. Sometimes I weep for Nigerians. And the man is speaking this way. What is trying to tell you that you can't reason? You can't read in between the lines. But well, it's unfortunate. Anyway, some of us went through nursery school. When I saw, I said, what? Now blaming Buhari. And Buhari is APC, 8 years of Shomole. They were from those state government house to Abuja to take charge of APC. And he was prancing up and down everywhere. APC Oshomole, rugged Oshomole. Now look at, he's now blaming Buhari. Sometimes, let Buhari even speak. This is a clear case of hypocrisy. Oshomole is a hypocrite of the high, not just a hypocrite, but a hypocrite of the highest order. If there's a way to order the hierarchy, he is the hypocrite of the highest order. It's an indictment on himself. You are the chairman of that party that gave Buhari that chance. Yes, you people drafted the APC manifesto. I read it because I remember some people were saying, I read APC. If you see the manifesto, just to get rid of Jonathan, there is nothing they didn't promise. Dollar should be 1-to-1. Oshibanjo went to Ojo Alaba International. As an Igbo now, we have people doing business. He went there, say, he was speaking pidgin English. When I see him now business. Vote for us. We want to make dollar 1-to-1 with the naira so that you can import your goods. And when you import it with cheap dollar, you can now reduce the price. Now, when people come to you, say this thing cost, when I go agree, all of them laughed. You know, trader, they say, no, that's all we take. But you see, yes, because the dollar, look at where Jonathan kept dollar. They will just say, look at where Jonathan. They should have done something to bring it down, because when the dollar comes down, you import with lower dollar. Therefore, the price of all these electronics people are selling here, won't it lower? They say it will lower. That's all. He said simply, and they hail him. These are APC that went and be sharing money, trader money. When they say that trader money is loan, when are they going to recover the loan? Because anything loan, whether it is 1 kobo, is repayable. So far, you call it loan. But if you say you dash somebody 1 billion, it's okay. Just go and enjoy. But if it's 1 kobo and they say it's loan, it must be paid back. At most, maybe the interest rate may be 1%, or they may say it's interest free, but you must pay it back. You must pay back the principal. So look at APC. And this was all the lies they were writing. Dollar should be 1-to-1. We make sure that if you finish your service, if you don't have a job, you go and take 50,000. Am I making it up? Somebody should phone me and tell me 50,000 for unemployed grad. Until you get a job, Nigeria can do it. What is there are nothing they didn't mouth. Not knowing that Buhari and Oshomole had their own plan. The moment Buhari came in, they rigged him in, removed Jonathan. The man abandoned the APC, because if he had implemented 1%, or let me just be charitable, say 10% of APC's manifesto, Nigeria cannot be in a mess. But he abandoned everything and started Ruga. Go to APC manifesto that brought Buhari into power. There's nothing like Ruga. You read it from page to page, you can never hear Ruga. Cattle, what is it called? Cattle colony, a grazing route. All those jargons you entered into our political vocabulary. You can never see anything. But the moment they rigged him in, everything was thrown to the dustbin. They started implementing Ruga, Miyeti Yala. Started telling after all, Miyeti Yala, Ohaneze Ndi Igbo, Afenifere, Pandef, Middle Belt Forum. They can come together and do meeting under Buhari, and Oshomole was there. oh, this country, sometimes I think that's why they said if you want to deceive people, if you deprive them of education, you can rule them for 1 million years. Look at what Oshomole is. He's not even ashamed. A party, you are the national chairman. You are telling us Buhari. So quit me Buhari took without you knowing. How many times do you go and meet him in Aso Rock? People will decide how to rig Imo State and give to APC. How to remove your
But he was not even bold enough to criticize the Buhari. He was beating around.
That is, you see, that's why I call him a hypocrisy of the highest order. A hypocrite of the highest order. How they want to try Anambra to make sure that this apple go up and the P2B led, the OB are not came in. We want to take it over. We need that. Do you know, under Oshimole, do you know what they did in Anambra State? They started it before the election. They said before the one that brought in Soludo, they said what they should do is that they want to register new members. They went to Federal Polytechnic, everywhere, all the higher institutions. You know, these people are criminals. They went all of them, say they are registering, want to register students, this. They claimed that they have over 300 and something thousand members only in Anambra State. 300 and something thousand members. That's what they claim they have as membership. So that when they now write the overall result, they may be scaling it to 1 million. They will say, after if 300,000 of our members can vote for us, some PDP people can still vote for us. Not knowing, these people. That's why in Anambra State, then, the court ruled that APC is not recognized as a party that took place. I'm telling you, everything is null and void. So they only recognize PDP, APG, and the other mushroom parties. Under Oshimole, all these things were happening. Now he's trying to blame Buhari. This man is a damn criminal, to be honest with you. No wonder. See the way he's talking. Look, it's even how can you be staying in a party? You are the national chairman. With all the mess you people caused. You should be hiding yourself in shame. Now you are pushing it to Buhari. How can Buhari operate without Oshomole as the party chairman? Is it possible at the party level? It's not possible. It's impossible because you are in charge of the secretariat. I mean, the Secretary General will be in charge of the secretariat. You are the head. Because at the party headquarters in Abuja, Oshomole have a seat there. That's where you sit. Whatever board of chairman, board of directors, or board of trustees, or whatever, Bauchi is having problem, APC, Oshomole must look into it. River State is having, or your state, to go anywhere, 36 states, including FCT. And now you are coming to wash yourself hands off. That Buhari's who is reckless? Don't you have input? Don't you make nomination to Buhari? As the party chairman, there are some positions, some ambassadors Oshomole will nominate. In fact, this man said it, what is the name? Obaseki. Obaseki at the time was shouting. He said, I'm the governor, but I'm not a governor. Any position coming to Edo State is the governor that we nominate. Oshomole will hijack it at Abuja. I listened to him say it. Somebody can challenge me and phone in. I listened to Obaseki say it. Then it was in fact, that was why they denied him the nomination for APC second time. He has to cross over to PDP. He said, how can I be a governor? I'm a governor and I'm not a governor. When there is a slot to be filled by Edo indigenes, they bring it like ambassador or chairman of the board or one federal parastatal or Niger Delta something or all these things. Even NDDC is the governors in the south that will determine that we bring candidates for any position in NDDC. He said, but anything coming to Edo, Oshomole will hijack it from Abuja as APC chairman, telling him that he want to do it. So Obaseki was saying that I'm not exercising my right as a governor. During his own time, was anybody disturbing it? In fact, I don't want to go into that. We all know what happened. And now this man is coming. This guy is really a pure devil. But I don't want to waste time in it because if I continue saying it, if I continue to remember the past, and now he's trying to blame Buhari for it, he's blaming himself. Some of us are not illiterate. Even if we are, Ojoga and the Aluwe in those days that were the Keri. Aluwe say, saying be literate. He know the lie. But in a clean illiterate, Ojoge is a dirty illiterate. So even if some of us are illiterates, I can say I'm a clean illiterate. I'm not as dirty as you may think that we can't be able to reason. This guy is a born criminal. How can you be saying this? Telling Nigerians that Buhari caused it, that you don't know who you are central to it. Oshomole is at the center of whatever Buhari because he's a party chairman. They know how they formulate all those nonsense, including borrowing loan. He goes to as a party chairman. He has clearance to enter Aso Rock. The moment he shows face, they have to open. He doesn't have to fill form. He's the party chairman. Are they not? Was it not PDP accusing them then of holding a party meeting in Aso Rock? They said no, it shouldn't be that. Go to your secretariat because Aso Rock belongs to the whole country, including any party. Otherwise, they should tell the other parties to go there and hold meeting. That if they want to hold a meeting, Buhari should move to party secretariat in Abuja, where they have their own national office. After all, in the NPN days, Akinloye will be at the table, Shagari will be there, and they will be holding meeting, but not in a State House, Ribadu. It should be somewhere where they have their national. So I remember the politics of that time, and now look at what Oshomola is saying. Well, it's a terrible shame. Now let me quickly go to IPOB wants this Fulani self. You know this place called Nimbo. Nimbo is a town in Ozowane, local government of Enugu State. It was in this Nimbo that they slaughtered people under when Governor Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi was the governor. He went there and was shedding tears. And from what we had, Nandekan was broadcasting then, what we had then was he called Aso Rock. Buhari didn't even pick phone. Because as a governor, you should have direct phone call to the president. As a governor, you should 36 people or 36 you must have a direct. You don't need when it rings, they pick a direct phone call because you should have this is the governor. Say Buhari didn't pick phone. Even for him to go, they'd have to give him some days. The Fulani were causing mayhem. He was incapable of even talking. He went there and started crying. Then the people of Enugu State baptized him as the first female governor of Enugu State, Mrs. Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi. Ifeanyi is a man's name anyway in Igbo land, but they have to put Mrs. Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi, the first female governor of Enugu State, because he was incapable of doing anything. Now, that same Nimbo, they are back again. Do you see it? Because they must have found something there. Look, anywhere you see the Fulani herdsmen seeking to occupy that place, there must have been a mineral there, not really because of the green grass, but you wouldn't know. That's why Southern Kaduna, they said, oh, it's full of so many important minerals. That's why they want that place by all costs. They have, even if Rufai have to help them, anywhere they conquer and sack the natives, they put an emir, whether it's only a small town. So that Nimbo, there must be something there. Now they are back to it again. But IPOB has warned. One thing we have to, the Fulani herdsmen must know is that ESN was formed solely not to conquer any part of Nigeria, but to be in our homeland and sort of ward off any Fulani incursion, Fulani herdsmen. That is the purpose of ESN. You can't see ESN saying like, we want to go and conquer Bauchi, Benue. No. It's just that southeast, you have to be there. So if they are coming in, they remember what is happening. And the commander-in-chief has changed. By body language, whether Tinubu likes it or not, he cannot cooperate with these people. He cannot. It was because of this Nimbo and the Ologu in Ozowan, the local government. These are the agricultural belt of Enugu State, very fertile land. It was because of issues like this that Nnamdi Kanu has to rise up to bring up ESN. Since ESN came, there has never been. That was the first time. Nnamdi Kanu said in his broadcast that Nimbo will be the last time that we won't retaliate because there was nothing. There was no ESN. So this time, if the governor who forged his NYSC certificate and go to Supreme Court, in fact, Nigeria is a joke. NYSC is to issue certificate. Supreme Court is to tell you whether it's genuine or not. Where does it happen? Where does it happen? Anyway, that is part of. So this man that forged his certificate for NYSC just because maybe he reached a deal with them, that's why they let him go. What is the name? Ms. Omar, the one that changed her JAM score. They say it's forgery because JAM said we didn't issue that score. NYSC said we didn't issue this NYSC certificate, and that is not forgery. That is Nigeria for you. Anyway, if the man feels that is part of the condition of letting him be a governor, that he should come back to that Nimbo area again, he's up for this thing. I'm not a spokesperson for IPOB, but I know what is happening. This time, it will be sorry for this language. It will be worse than the other time. They weren't challenged because there was no ESN. This time, if they try it, you can reach any agreement with the governor. It doesn't concern anybody. But that place again, you can't sack the people. Burnt houses with their cattle rolling, even it was shown. People were saying, is that so? It has come to this level. Let them not try it. Let this just be a fake news. To be honest with you, let it be a fake news. Not even with this hunger again that people cannot buy Gary, and then you bring your cattle to come and destroy their farm crops again. Now with this type of hunger, if they try it, they will live to regret. Anyway, they know. But if they feel that Tinubu is a continuation of Buhari, whose body language allowed them to be causing mayhem up and down, well, it is not for me to say, but time shall tell. Now, somebody's telling us that Nigeria should give Tinubu time. It will take 20 years. See now.
Round
Reverend
up for
Ndoko.
1 minute, sir. 1 minute.
Okay, Reverend Ndokoba. You see, that's what we are saying. When you insult people now, they say, hey, you are insulting people. Peter Obi said he will help to turn Nigeria round in 4 years. How? He went to Egypt to see the power system. I mean, is it? Yes. Was it not? He went to Egypt to see the power system they're operating. Why did he go to Egypt? He said Egypt and either Namibia, they were using Siemens from Germany. Nigeria had signed a contract with Siemens, but how many years since Abba Kyari, the former chief of staff that died during COVID-19, nothing happened? Peter Obi has to say, let me go to Egypt and see. Egyptians, you signed the same thing we did with. Why is your own working? Our own wasn't working. That's what Peter Obi went there. Peter Obi said he want to know the problem before getting in. Not that when he get in, he say, I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know these things were like this. No. That's why he went to Egypt. Then after that, he went to Morocco to look at their seaport. He said, look at Morocco, their seaport, very quiet, but they are generating money. Not like Agbero you see in Lagos. Everywhere is like another type of, as if a war-torn area. Everybody is issuing receipt left. So Peter Obi went there to study these two things because he felt that when he comes in, like he said, South Africa with all the advancement declared emergency on power, even when they have 24 hours. He said, when I come in, it will be declared war. So he felt that when I come in with power, and then refine our port and stop the theft of crude oil, money will come in. And when this money comes in, then you now start your vast agricultural land of the north becoming the next crude oil. You start production. That's what he said. Open up the seaport. That was his formula. So why is this man telling us 20 years? You see, when they pay this type of reverend fat, if you talk now, they say, hey, he's a man of God, hey, he's anointed. They put a olive oil on his head. You are just, if you insulted the prophet of, they quote the section of the Bible. But we don't usually, in my culture, we don't tell a king that, oh, you are wrong. You tell the king, please, look at this matter again. Because we don't want to use this platform to be rain abuse or insult. Otherwise, what this man is saying is even more provocative than what a terrorist will say. How can you tell Nigerians to suffer for the next 20 years? Is he guaranteed? But Obi is there to help us turn right now Nigeria around in 4 years. What do you need? Stop oil theft, streamline the activities in the port, because all the revenue from Nigerian ports are not getting into the government coffers. All the crude oil they are stealing, they are not getting into government coffers. So that is, you stop borrowing. Then electricity, you inject it there. Tell Siemens, what does it take that your own is working in Egypt, your own is not working in Nigeria? You look at it, under 6-7 months, by now we should be having this thing. And when you have all these three type of something sorted out, Nigerians will start coming home, one after the other. Peter Obi said that the first capital, that the first investors he is expecting in Nigeria is not the Oyibo people. He says it's Nigerians in diaspora. Yet, there is nobody here that would like to take money home. Nobody. Even if whatever I tell you, you say, look, we are not investing. I remember a lady who phoned from Amsterdam and said, look, I'm now going home with this Peter Obi, but it didn't work out. So look, these people, they should stop provoking people. This is pure insult. This Reverend Ndokoba, he should stop this nonsense. He's an economist. What is he teaching somebody 20 years to solve which problem? Power supply? Is it not money? If you stop oil theft, is that not what Peter Obi gave in July 2022? He said the oil theft in July, 31 days. He multiplied it at Nigerian Institute of International Affairs also, where they're having NBA conference. He said you multiply it and this, you get about 1.7 trillion for 1 month. If you save that oil theft, and then ASU is looking for 1.3, hasn't it been solved? So some people, if they want to be hypocritical, let them get to their feet and say so. than for them to just use. Thank you, Niger Watch. I will come back later for that of what is it? Economic.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Please, I have someone on the phone. Thank you, Mother Deborah, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us. Mother Deborah, you're not talking.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening to everyone on the panel. Just a quick contribution to the broadcast.
Okay, go ahead.
I just wanted to make a quick contribution. From everything that you have showcased this evening, one thing that I want people to understand is that these politicians, all of them, is in their interest. You see, they don't even have the willpower. It's not even in their mind to want things to change, because at the end of the day, it's even in their interest. They want, in order for them to control the people, the masses. So it's in their interest to weaponize the poverty. So it is in their interest that Nigeria doesn't work. So they will be very happy to make the system even go more. If they have the way to even keep people more poorer, so they can control people more. And even the religious leaders is the same thing. It's in their interest to keep Nigerians like that, ignorant, to use religion to control them. Because at the end of the day, if Nigeria start working well, people have jobs, nobody is going to honor them, to look at them like the way they are being respected like mini gods. So all these things, interest plays an important role. You see in the Western world, the reason why people are more enlightened here, the people cannot be controlled anyhow, because there's no much poverty. So nobody cares about religion, nobody respects politicians like God. But at the end of the day, these people want to be relevant. And the only way they can remain relevant is to keep people in perpetual poverty, make people not to be enlightened. In that way, they can control them. So that's the way it works. It's a pity, but it's just what they want. It's in their interest that it works for them better. Then by so doing, the people will remain that enslaved. That's why you see that nobody is coming up to protest. Nobody has the willpower. Nobody has the willpower to do anything. They are all just looking. Religion has weaponized them in one part. Then the politicians have weaponized poverty on the other hand, and the people are just left helpless. So it's just a pity, but in my own opinion, that's what they want. That's why they will never want anybody who is going to change things to come into power.
Exactly.
They know that somebody like Peter Obi that has the mind to want to help people, that want to bring people out of poverty, they will never allow that kind of person. Even those parties, you see during the election, how many of them actually really, really stood up? How many of them really, really stood up to say, yes, we want the right thing? They were all playing politics. Because at the end of the day, let me be honest with you, most of these Nigerian pastors, they don't want things to change. Yeah, because it works well for them if people are poor, so people can be flooding their churches, and then it's in their own interest. So that's just what it is. So all these ones they are saying, coming out to talk, is what they want. They want to remain relevant. So it works in their own interest for people to remain poor, for people to have problems, for the country to continue to work like that.
Thank you.
So they will continue to remain relevant.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Nanjawo.
God bless you, ma. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah. Let me see if I think somebody here were trying to call in. Let me quickly check that. One moment, guys. Okay, Madam Origin was trying to call in. Madam Origin, I'm calling you back sharply. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us. Thank you very much.
Oh, hello everyone. Oh, my people. Today, I've been quiet for a few days. I'm still trying to recover from this loss we had over the weekend, but God will strengthen each and every one of us. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you for
Thank you, ma.
all you do. Thank you for your strength. Thank you for your resilience. And I also thank our wonderful panelists that come here every day to do due diligence for what we are here for. Our main objective is it is clear. We just want good governance and we want things to change. But I want to make this quick submission as I listen to the reason I picked up the phone to call is because of let me use Oshomole to paraphrase what I want to say. You see, we are in a very dire situation, and I make it clear, I say it here. If things remain the way they are right now, there is no hope for any Nigerian, any well-meaning Nigeria, the indigenous people of Nigeria. I mean, Nigeria is in trouble. Turkey was not once a Muslim country. People lived there before. Let me say this again. If this quagmire remains, it is like the lives and properties and everything that the indigenous people of Nigeria ever own is in danger. You see, I bring Mr. Niger Watch. I'm going to send you a few clips. I'm going to send you. It's like those clips are. I'm going to send it to you. Don't worry.
Okay.
About a month ago, there was interview that Babangida had with channels. 6 months ago, he said something there that really, there are things that you hear. You want to ask yourself, you may not understand it, but something he said about empowering the governors, that thing is deep, very deep. I can't explain it. Remi Tinubu visited Buhari 6 months ago. This thing nobody, the details of what she went there to do, we don't know. Again, she has gone back to the caliphate, just reset. And we talked about Oshomole. You see, what is going on between the wicked, the devil Mahis, and the man that promised to bomb his state and did it, that is still cooking up evil against the people of the East. You all know the man I'm talking about. I don't want to call him the name you don't want us to call him. That man that promised Imo State he was going to bomb them and he bombed. He's still their governor. And the likes of Peter Mba and Oshomole, so long as these people remain in South, they are danger to those communities because they have eaten something they ate that they cannot throw it out and they cannot poop it out. It is stuck, and they are going to do the bidding of the people that have given them what they are sharing and what they are eating, including a few more. So the question is, what is the hope of the people of Nigeria? We have had so much. That man that spoke, he said APC is a direct sponsor of insecurity and terrorism in Nigeria. He said Mieti Allah is in collaboration and different accounts of barrack boys that are in cahoots with bandits. What are we talking about? I played with every well-meaning Nigeria in Southeast, South, wherever, to please save the people. All I'm asking is, can lives be saved in this region of the world? I know the middle belts are, having a rough time. I don't know how long the people in the southeast and southwest, south, how long more that is remaining for them to be, in the same situation that the indigenous Hausa people are in right now. I rest it there. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Madam Origin. God bless you. It's good to hear from you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okie dokie. Let me come to the panel. Let's have our final submission. My wonderful people. Appreciate you all.
Mr. Iris.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just want to add something just briefly.
Okay, go ahead.
I think it was yesterday, I'm not sure whether yesterday or Saturday, that you put out this news about Tinubu talking about the military not to overthrow. Was it? I'm not sure.
Yes,
But I know you put out that news.
It was yesterday,
this past weekend.
Yesterday.
It was yesterday, and yeah, I must say that from what I'm gathering, it's an intelligence statement. It's not just that he randomly, spoke that. It's based on intelligence report, and that king that was killed, the wife and one of his children state about a week ago or so. The man, that king was a retired general of the Nigerian army. It's not just an ordinary king, the retired general. And the Fulani people, we should be, in fact, we should just keep our fingers crossed, expecting the best. What these people are, as we speak, they have entered into this north central Nigeria, the Fulanis, massively, in big numbers, unseen before. People are now scaring for their lives. Everybody is in the house in that region right now of Nigeria. That border between Kwara and Kogi State is a no-go. It's a no-go area. And the report that the president, came out with and saying that the military should not is not. It didn't just, part of it, just talking. No, it's an attempt to be proactive, to preempt. It's a preemptive statement. That statement was a preemptive statement. So, and the people of that region are ready to fight to death, because the man killed is one of their own, not just an Oba, but a retired general of the Nigerian army killed because he refused to stand up. He refused because they told him to stand up, and he said no. And they shot into the air. The man was unperturbed. He sat down there, shot him straight in the head. So the people are mad. They are angry. They are sad. So we should just brace up for the event of the coming days. We should as they always say, we should pray. Let me just say that. What we should all just be, brace up for what will, could unfold possibly in the coming days, in Nigeria. We hope for the best. We pray for the best. That's all I can say now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Okay, we're having a final submission, and let me go to Mr. Onero. Mr. Onero, if you're there, we're doing for 5 minutes this time. Please talk to us, just 5 minutes. Final submission.
Okay, thank you very much for everybody that have contributed. I listen passionately. My final submission, I will still go back to the basis. The issue of the suffering is affecting virtually almost everybody.
every area that Nigeria is experiencing hardship today, the man majority of us supported, asked people to go vote for, spent money in printing materials. We didn't bribe nobody to vote for Peter Obi. No. We didn't give people money to go vote for Peter Obi. No. We talked to people. We made the logo of the Labour Party popular. Each area on agriculture, Peter Obi was specific of what he was going to do. On security, Peter Obi was specific on what he was going to do. What he has done before that worked, and how he can expand it to work and even modify it. That's on two critical areas, on agriculture, on security. On crude oil theft, he outlined it. He identified the problems. He spoke out about it. And he talked of how to fix it. On corruption and government expenses, the man was critical. He has been a governor. He has been a chairman of several banks and other corporate organizations. So it's not new. He has been tested not only with money, he has been tested with power, both in private and government. He stood out. I'm still very pained that some people, like there's one young boy, you know, he has a YouTube page, which I follow sometimes. He said, APC, the punishment that APC gave to Nigerians under Buhari 8 years, APC does not deserve 500 votes from anybody in that country, anybody. So whoever that went ahead and make them have numbers to be able to manipulate. If they didn't have their own, if they didn't have numbers, they won't see numbers to manipulate. Because of course the people will revolt. But they had numbers. Peter Obi's number was way ahead of their numbers. But people still voted for him. Excuse me. People still voted for APC after what they have experienced. So, for me, we know the solutions. On the state level, I want governors in the South-South and in the Southeast and in the North-Central and some reasonable ones in the Southwest that are not buffoons, that are 100% loyal to Tinubu and his APC gang of criminals. To start thinking of how to secure their states for their citizens. It's not rocket science. I saw a post recently, somebody posted, some people posted the cassava processing machine somewhere in Bolivia or whatever. I said, what's all this? I studied engineering. As far back as 2002, my classmates then designed, manufactured, defended as a project a cassava processing machine that does different steps as far back as 22 years ago. So we have the engineers, we have the scientists, we have the biomedical experts. We also have the political juggernauts who mean well for the nation, excuse me, that can turn things around. But because some evil people like Tinubu, excuse me, and some people up north that want to grab power, snatch it, grab it, and run with it for their own benefit, they will not finance research that will help the people. They will not finance projects that will help the ordinary people. Rather, they want to allocate projects to their cronies, family, or whatever. Whatever Tinubu sees in the coming days, whether it's from the military, I'm not an advocate of military rule. We lived under it. I lived under it. I don't like it. They are as corrupt as the politician. They may be a bit different in approaching certain issues, especially on security. But on corruption and criminality, they are as good as the average Nigerian politician. Thank you. I will leave it at that.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Let me take this call quickly. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, good evening. This is Tony calling from Italy.
Thank you, madam. Please talk to us. Is that a woman or a man? I don't know. Sorry.
No, this is a man. I said Tony.
Oh, Mr. Tony. Sorry. Please talk to us. Thank you. God bless you.
Yeah, good evening. Yeah.
Thank you.
I heard somebody saying something just now that the people they wanted to vote for, they printed and they do everything for him. That he spoke about agriculture. And I'm asking that man now, when Obi was the governor of Anambra, what did he do about agriculture? Do you know one thing I understand about you people is that you people just want to dilute this Tinubu administration by talking propaganda, saying things that is not right, doing things that is not right.
Okay, sir. Hello, Mr. Tony. Mr. Tony. Mr. Tony, please, can you just tell us two things that we've said that is not accurate about Tinubu? Just say it. You know, we are here to learn, please, so that we can learn. We'll stop saying it tomorrow.
Fine. What the other guy just said, and what I heard, he said they did things, they voted, they campaigned for OB, they pretend their paper by themselves, nobody asked them to do it, agriculture or whatever. Let me tell you one thing. People are out there just to bring down this government just because it is Tinubu, it's not OB or it's not Atiku. And I understand my own self.
But are you aware of the excruciating situation right now in Nigeria? Are you even aware at all?
My brother, I'm aware of the excruciating, what do you call it, excruciating situation of Nigeria.
And you are still saying that people want to, and you say people want to bring down Tinubu's government just by complaining for him to do the right thing?
Yeah, people are bringing down this governor by increasing food items in the market, all because it's Tinubu out there.
But is the president? If the chief is the chief executive.
If the executive and is the president, he is there trying to make things, and people are out there trying to frustrate him.
That's what I'm saying. As a president, if anybody's trying to bring you down, you have all the power. What do you do?
Are you telling me that the president should go to the market to tell them this how much you say a bag of rice? When they buy a bag of rice for 20,000 naira, they want to sell for 50,000 naira.
So that means
the government should go to the market.
So that means
to the market to tell them this.
So Mr. Tony,
and you are selling for 20
Mr.
naira.
Tony, that means your final submission is for us blaming Tinubu. We should start blaming the market women and all that, right?
Of course.
Okay.
Let me tell you one thing.
Okay.
This is a 50-50 matter. You find we have to blame the government for some kind of reasons, and we have to blame ourselves, we the marketers and the citizens. 50% is in our hands, and 50% is in the hands of the government. Why will you sell a bag of rice that you buy for 20,000 naira for 70,000 naira? Because you want to make gain, and when you want to say something, okay, let me tell you one thing now. Gary, a cup of Gary now is 2,000 naira. If the Gary imported from China or imported from America, Gary is sold here and made here, and you are selling for 2,000 naira. And when you complain, you say,
okay, Mr. Tony, Mr. Tony,
the dollar and Gary.
Mr. Tony, lastly, what can you blame Tinubu for right now with the situation in Nigeria?
What I will blame Tinubu for in the situation of Nigeria, for him not holding people accountable for what is happening in Nigeria. Any minister, any senators, anybody that is making things difficult for Nigeria today, he has to make them accountable for what he's doing today.
Okay, that's wonderful. I like that.
Yes.
I like your response for that.
That's it.
Thank you.
All people accountable for what they are doing.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Let's quickly pick another call. Thank you. Yeah. Mr. Shimize, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening. I'm just listening for a long time. I'm at work. Mr. Tony, you're in Gullible, Nigeria. Say something the way it is. You are among of people that we are talking about. You're coming here to defend through your so-called Balablu. I will give it to you the way you want it this evening. Come on, man. What are you talking about? You know how much cement is today? Cement is 9,500. I'm doing projects. The last cement I bought was 5,000. But today it's 4,000.
Mr. Shimize, he just admitted that he blamed Tinubu for not holding these people accountable, whatever that is going on in Nigeria, both the minister or anybody. So I believe that last submission means a lot, or don't you think so?
Yeah, but neither what. Anyone that come here starts, mingling, trying to mingle. He don't want to go straight, because why he put that last statement was because he come in, that what he's saying, what he's saying is wrong. That's why he's trying to mingle out. This guy is just, this type of people we are talking about, he can't even say the truth. Yeah, I asked them this, Mr. Tony, ask them his family, how are they feeling? He's in the UK or Italy, how much has he sent every week? It's just lamenting nonsense.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Mr. Shimize. Thank you. For me, though, how it started, yes, he was supporting Tinubu, which is very wrong. But how it ended, for me, if you ask me personally, as we speak, Tinubu is illegitimate president, fine. But I will still blame him 100% for not holding anybody accountable for whatever is going on. This is what I talk about on this platform every day.
But Mr.
There are a lot of people that are supposed to be in jail that is not in jail. So that means Tinubu should take all the blames if he's not doing the right thing. That's all. He should take all the blame, and he did.
Niger Watch. You see, I think I was laughing at the background because it's like maybe in everyday man they learn the way you handled it. You gave him a long rope to tie himself. In the end, you asked him, who do we blame? he said that the minister were thief. Who appoint thief? The bulk, even if rain fall too much, there is flooding in anywhere in Nigeria. Say na rain, na natural disaster. Rain fall, earthquake happen. The whole blame, whether you blame local government chairman, everything ends up in Tinubu's table.
Exactly.
That is the bulk. The whole bulk in Nigeria must stop at his table.
Why you see I didn't go extra miles with him anymore, because his last statement said it all.
So the thing is this, when you are appointing somebody, say that means CM9 they are appoint with clean record. Now when I go there, go the thief. What do? You go say, I don't know, say this man a thief, or give me your resignation. People go say, yes, you are acting. And not be say they thief. So they are sort of implicating so many people, and you keep quiet. You are an accomplice.
Exactly.
Also, when we know that Gbajabiamila has stolen money in Georgia, state of Georgia, not from government, but from his own client, somebody will go to a lawyer, say, help me. After paying the lawyer help you to even steal from the client. We know that one, and you still appoint him. So when better do as a better thief, can't implicate Gbajabiamila, and you kept quiet in Aso Rock, It means you are an accomplice. Not be appointed him. What you do, then you remove him. That is how to, you swiftly, people go say at least. Because you go say, Nigerians, I'm sorry. If I had not said this one a thief, I for not appointed, then people go say at least you are taking. To how many months is still there on his seat? Which means you are an accomplice. Not them. I beg, make we hear what. Thank you.
Let's move on.
Mr. Elvis, Mr.
Yes.
Elvis. Yeah, let me add my voice to this guy, Tony. You
Go
see,
ahead.
it's because of people. It is because of people like this that sometimes we prefer solutions. So that I know there are a lot of them out there, and one of the things they say that one is just right there on their lips. You are just talking. You don't have solution. Now you have solutions on the table. They now come out and be saying this nonsense. Wonders shall never end, as they say. Now look at the cheap argument that is putting on the table. Is it the market woman that is responsible? The market woman, they are the one responsible for tomato, for Gary. That says it all about his thought process. It's so faulty to say the least, right off the bat. Gary in Nigeria, I will have asked him, Mr. Tony, do you have Gary meal at your backyard or in your street? Do you have tomato farm in your street or maybe 2-3 kilometers away from where you live so that the market will eat? The people that have this tomato, they will have to transport it. The 1,000 naira they used to transport tomato, it is now 10,000 naira. The 10,000 naira they used to transport yam, it is now 100,000 naira. So he's talking about, he doesn't even have a clue. You know, when they talk about inflation, the cost of living, even the cost of palm oil, I will have asked him if there is any palm oil processing plant in his street or even 10 kilometers away from where he lives, or even 10 kilometers away from the market around the areas where he lives. These things are brought in from, they have to transport them. That's just the primary level of understanding what this thing is. That's just the basic. So when you understand the basic, then you won't even come out to see. It shows your lack of understanding of what Nigeria, that is a singular economy. Everything is based on crude oil. 99% on crude oil. What is it that Nigeria exports, Mr. Tony? Tell me one single thing that Nigeria exports out.
All right.
Is to the what Nigeria is getting from crude oil.
The beautiful thing
so when
about
people like this talk, you know, it just shows their
the
level of
beautiful thing
understanding.
about it, at this particular point or state of our country, we should be educating ourselves. You know, even though anybody called in to fight for Tinubu, if the person is respectful with their submission, they are entitled to support whoever they want to support. But it's our duty to educate them, you know, on the right thing to do. You know, so his last response to my questions, you know, cemented everything, you know, said it all. That yes, you are blaming the market women. I'm not arguing with you. You are blaming people that is creating Gary. I'm not arguing with you. But above all, you know, who do we now blame for the whole thing that is happening? And he blamed Tinubu. That is all. That is the answer. That is why we are here. Because if Tinubu cannot hold anybody accountable, that means you are happy and you are aware of the situation that we are facing in the country. That is it. Let me take this call before I come back to the panel again. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Good evening to you. Hello, off your TV now. We don't really have time for this. Off your TV now, sir. I'm sorry, I don't really, normally I don't have patience for these things, to be honest. Because it's not today you guys start following us. You can't call into a show, just let your TV be playing there and all that. That's not nice. I don't really have patience for that. I'm sorry. Let's move on.
Please, Naija, watch 30 seconds. Let me add this to what Jonathan said. You see, regarding the cost of certain things people import, a businessman told me why what we import and sell in Ghana is cheaper than what we import and sell in Nigeria. The reason being that the ship will go carry them come Nigeria. After discharging the cargo, then go back empty. Nothing to export. But in Ghana, they may be saying this yam, they go Europe. In Ivory Coast, they say this coconut is because you buy everything. So Nigeria exports nothing, not much. So the ship will now charge you for the cost of bringing it and the penalty for coming back empty. So all those things will add to the cost of shipping goods into Nigeria. And then a businessman will say these are the overhead costs, and he go put them as unit cost on each one. The price goes skyrocket. This is pure economics because we don't export anything. P2B said this thing, say the ship coming to Nigeria after discharging, they go back empty. So whatever you are bringing into Nigeria, you pay more than an average West African country, any other African country, because of the fact that they don't have anything to take home. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. Let's quickly, let's quickly take this here. Let's see if I can get that particular caller again. Okay, somebody else is calling in. Hello, Mr. Tony, you are calling back again.
Yeah, that man that just said, oh, Tony said you say something the way it is. That man is a Biafran. He's an Igbo man.
Why are you bringing excuse me, Tony, if you don't have some decorum, I'll cut you off, please. We don't behave like Agberus here. Please don't bring ethnicism into this place.
Fine,
get out. Since you are that satanic attitude of you people want to start coming now, then you called in from at the first time. You look like a normal human being, but this is your second call and you look like a killer, like a lunatic. So you can't call into this show never again. Thank you very much, Madam Ola, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Thank you very much, Madam Ola. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everybody on the panel, the commentators, and everybody. Good afternoon, Mr. Najawat. I'm at work, so I just want to have a quick response to that, Mr. Tony. Mr. Tony, if you are still listening, this is just to educate you. If something is on the high rise in Nigeria, it affects other things. You say that the Gary sellers and whether they are the one hiking the prices. Did you forget about the hike in fuel? They're going to use transportation to transport goods from one place to the other. So if you are not aware of that, that is what is affecting everything in the system. Because we might be oil producing.
He's not willing to learn. He's a lunatic. A lunatic don't learn. They argue. They just argue.
You are one of the gullible ones that don't really research and understand what they are
He's
saying.
not interested.
But I agree with Mr. Najawat that the last submission that Tinubu should hold everybody accountable. But the problem is he will not. He has compromised himself in Nigeria for so long that he is not able to. Because if he does this to one, they will do it to him too, or he has to do it to the others. So go and learn that. If you want to support Tinubu out of loyalty that you love him, that's fine. But regarding him being president of Nigeria, he cannot do it. That's all I have to say because I'm at work. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Mr. Tony, you are calling back, but you cannot call into this show again until you write on the comment section somewhere and apologize because you are behaving like Agberus. We don't need Agberus on this media. What we are doing on this media, we are fighting how we can have a better government that will prioritize the people, that will take care of the people, that will put the people's first. No, rather than putting themselves first. So we are here every day pouring out our plight for our government to do the right thing. I'm not interested whoever that is in position right now. I just want them to do the right thing. That's all. So if you want to behave like a lunatic, like a killer, like Agberu, this is not your platform. We know them. There are many of your people. They have YouTube channel as well. If you go there, they'll give you executive share to sit down. They might even give you wine to drink. You know, go and join them and demonstrate your satanic bigotry there. Not here. Thank you. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Mr. Oh, it's Madam Luke. Madam Luke, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Well, what can I say? The struggle for a better Nigeria continues. And unfortunately, all roads leads to whoever is sitting in Aso Rock right now. And like many have finally deduced, we are in a terrible situation because there's not going to be any form of accountability because you have a compromised entity as your ruler, and this person is compromised both domestically and internationally. He will keep bribing his way because he has accomplished his aims. His aim was to answer that title, President of Nigeria, and to recoup all he has spent in achieving that aim. So anybody calling for accountability is a waste of time. Because like somebody rightly said, if you have to talk to Buhari, you have to call Jonathan, you have to call Obasanjo, you have to even dig up Yaradua, and even the IBB that is there. So how do you think that is going to happen? Because if you know, the moment you touch one, all the others will go against you. And that is why I keep saying tribal and ethnic bigotry is the death of our country. And it will continue because it keeps spreading to the south. And that's the reason why you have people like Uzodimma and Umba and Umahi, Yahaya Bello, the crumb eaters of corruption. When when the masters have finished eating, then you have the crumb eaters. And that is why, yes, it's everybody involved. But you see, the problem is between this satanic arrangement between Tinubu and the Northern Cabal. Now we have the Southern Cabal, and it's going to be ping pong ball. The moment you touch the Southern Cabal or the Southwest Cabal, the Northerners will come up. I mean, if you touch the Northern Cabal, they will rear their ugly heads. So they keep going back and forth and plaguing Nigeria into a bottomless pit. And let me tell you why it is impossible for the people of Nigeria to rise. Because you have two classes of people. The World Health Organization has already let you know that 1 in 4 Nigerians are mentally challenged. 1 in 4, that is 60 million. And those are your people that they're using to do your elections. Those are the people that are thumb printing. Those are the people that are snatching and grabbing. So what makes you think, as they're plying them with the drugs that they need and the money they use to feed their drugs, what makes you think you can reason with them? So you see, it is a captured situation, a captured state. And we're talking about the military, but your military is infiltrated because all it takes is a phone call from the big boys. Your military will split into ranks. All from the middle belt down will be killed. And we're back to square one. So we are in a very grave situation. The struggle for a solution continues, but it does not lie in the man in Aso Rock. So now that we know that the man in Aso Rock cannot solve the problems, where do we go from there? Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you, Madam Luke. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let me call on the okay, Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, give us a final submission, 5 minutes. Then we'll come to August CM and round up.
Okay. Hello, Mr. Ivis. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hello? Okay. All right. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone. Yeah, I like your last comment, your response to the caller. I was laughing as you are making that that comment. On the last caller, the reason why you will not accept his cup, that he can go to some other places where they will serve him wine, they will give him the front seat row, and he can have popcorn as well and settle down. I mean, he
Exactly.
couldn't have said that better. That was so funny. That was so funny, and that's the problem we have in Nigeria. And again, I couldn't agree more with the last speaker, Madam Luke. This man, Mr. Tinubu, she said, and I quote, she said, "This man is compromised both domestically and internationally." Let this sink into the likes of Tony that called earlier, Mr. Tony, that this your man that you have now, Mr. Tinubu, and if you are not knowledgeable enough to know that Tinubu domestically is compromised, internationally is compromised, then I don't think there is even a starting point for a civil discussion with likes of people, like you, because the discussion will be completely distorted. But if we have a place where we are starting from, knowing well that this man that is in charge right now in Nigeria is compromised, hence he can't do anything, and you agreed yourself. You said what he's doing wrong is that he should be accountable. He should all the people that you know appointed him. But because he's compromised, then you have to ask yourself the logical question and be ready to accept the honest response or answer to that question. Why is he not taking that step that you suggested? That he has people, is not being accountable. And then ask yourself the question, why is he not doing it? Just be truthful to yourself. Why is he not taking that step? It is clear, because he's compromised. If you know that the people that you appointed yourself, you are the one that appointed them, you vetted them, you have certain level, in fact, a high degree of trust and confidence in them, that they are competent, that they have integrity, that they are characterly okay, that's your judgment. You made that judgment call. For every single appointee, you made the final call, came from you. So if they are doing what is not appropriate, also, it is your own responsibility to decide what to do. And it's simple, straightforward. You ask for their resignation. And if they don't give it to you, you fire them. Then the likes of Mr. Tony should ask themselves, not just him. There are many of them like that. Many of them like that. They should ask them.
Okay, Mr. Tony, your network, we can't hear anything from you at all. Your network is very bad. We were struggling anyway. Try to see if you could come back again. Okay, but while we wait for you, I'd like to quickly move on to Augustine. Augustine, please talk to us, sir. Your final 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, I think what I said in respect of the Reverend Father who said Nigeria needs 20 years to tackle, people should give Tinubu time. I think that's also should apply for Pastor Adeboye. Nigeria needs urgent spiritual help. I don't know, why is it that something that is pure economics, they're talking of spiritual? What is spiritual in this? That you are not giving, there's no electricity. Let's see, sometimes, or because we don't have time on this. Either in 2017, Abba Kyari or something like that, with the chief of staff, went to Germany instead of inviting Germans to Nigeria to say want to sign something with Siemens of Germany for our power generation, and they gave all the assurance. The same time Egypt did it with them. There's no spiritual there. Somehow Nigerian own is still in the doldrums. It's in abeyance. Neither he don't know where it is. But Egypt is up and running. So during campaign, Peter Obi learned of it. He said, I don't want to get into government and start giving an excuse that Siemens signed I mean, Egypt approached Siemens the way Nigeria did, and I think Namibia. He said, I decided to go to, no, not Namibia. I think that's one other country. I've forgotten the name. But he felt that Egypt, being an African, let me go to Egypt. He went there. We saw it. It was shown. He saw, they said, look, this is from the screen. This is how we know where the power is going. This is the stuff. You know, those things. I mean, there's a dashboard. So P2B studied it and was asking those people, the Siemens, said, we said Nigeria approach you people, Egypt, what happened? He said, Nigeria, you know, everything is a hotel. You come here, they do and drink tea. Nothing came out of it. But P2B said within 1 month of meeting, everything was concluded within a month. Now Egypt is running. There's no spiritual problem there. So when if P2B is involved, what you do is you call Siemens and say, look at Egypt. What happened? They will tell you. But in Nigeria, when people will come and say, there's no spiritual. So let us get this right. There's nothing like spiritual in generating power. These are part of the problem. Because that's why P2B said he will declare war, not even an emergency, when we don't have anything. He said, we must make sure that we have electricity. Because with that, now you can then think of whether you are going to mechanize agriculture, these, and all these things, and so many. Somebody operating barbing saloon, if the electricity is steady, he's not going to look for any other job. He may tell you that I will continue barbing. A group of ladies can come together, use one warehouse under one building, and said, you be doing braiding, I will be doing this type of hair. So when on weekends you see people trooping to go and make their hair, because electricity is steady, they can be operating it, maybe 10 ladies or 5, operate and sharing the profit. They're not going to look for jobs. So automatically, number of people unemployed is -5. That is because some people have got talent. They say, why am I looking for a job in the bank? How much will they pay me and take all the whole day? When I come here, I know I can braid, do hair braiding, do people's hair, weave, do all, they can do it. Some do it. Some of them, the ladies coming to abroad. I've met a lady who lived in what is it called, Amsterdam. He has to go back to Nigeria to go and learn it, and he's making money all over United States. So Nigerians will go to, he say, if you can go, there's a place in Enugu State, Enugu town, they call Nanka Street. They go there, people pay to learn how to make hair. When they go abroad, they become millionaires. They become millionaires in Naira. So these are some of the things, and those people doing it, they are collecting money. So if there's electricity, it can help. These are the lower level. Forget about establishing industry. These are what people can do. A organizer by the roadside or somewhere will tell you, I'm sure of making maybe 4,000, 5,000, 10,000 a day, insofar as electricity is there. By the time you check it in 21 working days, maybe 10,000 by 21, you know how much it will be in a month. So they will tell you this. So that's why power is said. That's what P2B said, I will tackle power. But people may think that when you are tackling power, you're already tackling unemployment. Then you go to the wharf. He said he went to Morocco, not as populated as Nigeria. And Morocco exports. Nigeria is import dependent. So all those import duty coming in is not accounted for. People are stealing it. So when P2B go, he said that we streamline the port in Lagos, open the one in Warri, open the one in Calabar, open the one in One, and then in Bakadip Seaport, so that it will be everywhere. So by the time you start producing, the people will not be exporting everything, and not to congest Lagos and do everything. These are part of the things, but they turn it around. That if P2B comes in, he will close down Lagos. When he closed down Lagos, he want to open the port in the south. So I don't know. So this is the part of, so it doesn't require spiritual. I'm talking to Pastor Adeboye. There's no spiritual in it. All he requires is a bit of imagination with a high dose of integrity and honesty, and then discipline, so that you do not approve money and then steal from it again. So these are pure practical economics. I always say it here, economics is a simple subject, but it requires common sense. It's as simple as that. Your balance of payment will increase, favorable, your balance of trade. So that is what Nigeria needs. But some people will just come and then bamboozle. When they talk all this, I said, what is there? If you sort out power, I don't want to talk about industry. Forget about there are what is it called? Barbing saloon in every local government in Nigeria. People barb their hair. In Lagos, it's every corner, every street corner. But they other everywhere, instead of better pass my neighbor, even the thing will decrease. The chances of houses burning because of petrol explosion will decrease because there is power. And you collect what they call NEPA bill because they are not paying. And people will tell you that. I just use barbing between barbing salon for men and then hairdressing salon for ladies. These are, at least it will take, even if it's 10 people, it takes out of a job market. That is something. Then you move to another thing. What of people driving? So there are a lot of things. But when you say it like this, people will just come here and then tell you, oh, you hate Tinubu. Not hate Tinubu. The man lacks, he has no plan. For those like people that are listening, Tinubu has no plan. There are people that will tell you, I can't get a job because I don't know how to draft my CV, but I know I can do this job. Or I can't get a job. Whenever I go for interview, I fidget. When I go the IBU, I don't know how to, I can't stand crowd. They said, okay, no worries. This is your appointment letter. Come and start work. No interview. And you fail. Tinubu, you didn't go for debate. That's why we should have interrogated you. You refused. People like Babajide Kolado Titoju in TVC, they say, after all, debate, is it in the constitution? I mean, why is all these people just using social media? He was talking nonsense then. They are not seeing the result. He was not tested. Now, when he gets in, no plan. Even if, okay, they rig you in, now you are free. Supreme Court say, now you get them. INEC say, now you get them. Everything. Now, perform. Under how many months you are asking us of, you are asking the people, give me an idea. Everybody should bring idea how to run Nigeria. So you were empty before, and you signed a 48-year. You take an oath of office on 29th May 2023 that will last you for 48 months. So not even up to 1/4, 25% of the time you're already asking for idea. How can you run out of gas? You prepared for a football match that will last 90 minutes. Maybe not up to 25 minutes into the match, or maybe, what is it called? 22 minutes into the match. You're not up to 1/4. And you're already telling the what is it called? The referee. The referee time now, he never reached to blow off. So you see, this is the mess Nigeria is now. The man has no plan. Otherwise, where is his plan? Where are the economists that will help him? Jonathan came in. He's a fish, what they call him, fisherman, because he studied botany and then specialized. He studied zoology, specialized in fisheries and hydrobiology, or these things. They say, he go and brought Okonji. He brought Okonji Iweala. He brought the likes of Professor Adeshino of African Development Bank. He assembled them. He said, this is the economy, let's run it. Okonjo performed. And you see Nigerian economy, people were saying, so Tinubu, where are the people that will help you? Where any Nigerian, where are they? Forget that. We are not talking about rigging election anymore. You'll be placed on a platter of gold, or you're defending that your plan. You are saying strategy, build Lagos. No be me build Lagos. The man Sabi, he got first class. Forget about first class. Now use that your knowledge of first class. Okay, Chicago, where you graduate, graduate. Those ones are gone. Use that in head. Show us what you can do. You are now in charge from beginning to end. Show us. But they are still stealing crude oil today. Nothing. It's like the man is sleeping. No wonder this, what is it called? Is it one doctor, Adetokunbo Pias of University of Lagos then? He said they should impeach him. That the man is senile. That is the thing. So the man is confused. He doesn't know what to do. He just dragging. He just want to be there. Where is your plan? Do the thing now. Where nobody is challenging you anymore. Do it. No more court case. If you know what you have, release all your armor, release the bullet you have in your armory. Let Nigerians see nothing. You are coming to us again after telling us, give us your vote. They rigged you in. You are not asking the people. If you have idea, funnel. Even if I have idea, I won't give you because it's not yet time. It's injury time I can give. So you've run out of idea. Even when you've not spent 25% of the 4 years, it's a shame.
All right.
That's what I raised here.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
okay, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Ivy. Sorry about
Use
that.
your 5 minutes now, please.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that interruption. It was my network. I don't know how that came about. But anyways, Dr. CM, you said it. You said it all. The economists, where are they? Where are they? the good ones, they are not ready to come. It's Nigeria we're talking about here. It's Nigeria we're talking about here. Massive talent globally, even locally, massive talent. People are there. But the people of integrity, truly, they are not ready to come out and work and sacrifice. If you will need to have some element of mental issue for you to come out now. If you and say, okay, I want to work for this man, because you have to process it very well. Where are they? They are there. We have them all across. You go to institution all across. I mean, go there. You will find Nigerians there, but you cannot attract them. The next thing they are asking now, what will Peter Obi do? Look at that cheap one. What will Peter Obi do? Is it Peter Obi that is in Aso Rock now? Is it Peter Obi that is? Are you not the one that is in charge now? You canvass for it. You manipulated it. You stole it. You did all manner of things just to get there. And now you are asking, what will Peter Obi do? The man, one of them still called today. He still has the same question. What did Peter Obi do when Peter Obi was in Anambra State? Is it Peter Obi that is in Aso Rock now? So these people are just clueless, to put it mildly. They don't know what to do. A country where Nigeria is a country where, see, to export in Nigeria is the most difficult thing to do. Just try it. And so, if that is still the case in 2024, 21st century, where all economies around the world, they are turning around, they are moving at a faster pace, and still in Nigeria, to export is the most difficult thing to do. I live in Canada. I go to United States to export out of, you are not even a citizen, to export there. It's like within 24 hours. Within 24 hours, your stuff is ready to go. To export is the easiest thing to do. In Nigeria, for you to export, my God, if you see all the bureaucracies that they line up, you will know that these people have not started at all, because everybody want to eat. So where is the prof? Where do you even want to start from as an exporter? Where do you want to start from? And they are talking about export. The CBN governor will come out and be talking that foreign currency will begin to flow in. How? The only thing you are banking on, you are only banking on foreigners that will bring in their money to come and dump it on Nigeria. That's the only thing you are banking on right now. Nothing else. You are not even banking. They are not even. They can't even bank 100% on the crude oil anymore. The crude oil that Nigeria is selling right now, all their calculations, all their estimate and projections is no longer based on crude oil 100% any longer. Can you see the problem that we are into, Mr. Tony? If you are then and the likes of you, do you even know the problem Nigeria is facing right now? They can't even bank on the crude oil. They are banking on foreign investors to come in to bring in their money. That's the main thing they are banking on right now. And I will ask you, can you invest in Nigeria? That's the one question that any one of you supporting Mr. Tinubu, I will honestly ask you, can you invest in Nigeria right now? I can't wait to hear their responses. People like this, and the man who called himself man from the moon or whatever he called himself, and the likes of Tony, all of them all over the place. Can you invest in Nigeria right now? If you have $10,000, can you invest it in Nigeria today? Go and buy Nigerian bond today. Say you are helping Nigeria. You want them to have foreign currency because there is shortage of massive foreign currency in Nigeria. So they need it. So let me take my dollar, let me take it to Nigeria and invest and buy it. Let me invest in it. Can you do it? Can you do it? If you can do that, then maybe we can start talking. None of you can even invest your $100 in Nigeria right now. I mean, not to start your own business, so to invest it in the Nigerian government. They are looking for dollars now. Take even your $100, go and invest it. Go to say they have it all over the place. Go to your bank. Tell them, go and buy it. You can invest. Then you are talking of foreigners to come in. Peter Obi said, when the investment will become, it is Nigerians in the diaspora that will first of all invest in the economy of Nigeria. When they see Nigerians coming, they will follow. So you are telling us that these people have ideas. They have no clue what they are doing. And it is clear, it's all written all over the world. All over the world, we can see it. If you can't see it, people that can reason, they can see it. That is where nobody in his right senses will come and say, who will come? Which economists will come? Because they will tarnish your integrity. Before you get into the Ministry of Finance, they already set you up day one. All the bureaucrats, all the civil servants, they've set traps for you. The day you enter into the Federal Ministry of Finance like this, there are traps, there are mines all over the place. Wherever you step on, you cannot succeed. You can't succeed because the civil servant there that is earning 70,000 naira per month. You will tell me, and all his children are studying in UK. He's earning 70,000 naira per month. All his kids are studying in UK. Some of them in the United States. He has built 3-4 houses. So you want to come now and stop him so that he will get all his children out of school, Abi? You will have to sell those houses, Abi. You have work to do. You have a lot of work to do. You better think. Because that civil servant, they are the one, they collude together, surviving. That is why is it not madness? Is it not madness that people are earning 70,000 naira and they are selling a bag of rice for 65,000 and they are not on the streets? How can you put that together? Does it make sense? If not that the fact that you are earning something under the table. If not that you are sabotaging the problem from the top to the bottom. Does it make sense? Somebody earning 35,000 naira and he has not hit the street as of now in Nigeria. Somebody earning 80,000 naira. He has not hit the street as of now. Rather, all his children are studying in United Kingdom. How do you add that up? Does it make sense? Does it make sense? That's why they say, okay, everything is okay. We are fine. Nigeria will let us pray. Because let us pray. Let us pray with your 60,000. You know, in Nigerian civil service, if you are earning 70,000 naira, you are not a junior staff there. With all your bonuses and everything, you are earning 70,000 naira. You are not a junior staff. Go to Ministry of Works. Somebody earning 75,000 naira per month. And all his children are not in Nigeria. All of them, they are not in Nigeria. And that's why they can't eat the streets. They can't do anything. These are the people that we have in Nigeria, from the minister down. And the minister that will come, that has integrity, that will come and clean up this thing. He will have to clean up this thing. He has a battle to fight, a very strong one to fight. When the man that is at the end is compromised, what can the minister do? The minister that you appoint, what can they do? They can do nothing. They can do no damn thing. They can do nothing. Because even if there is a whistleblower within the ministry, within the parastatal, that whistleblower, they will buy him. If need be, they will buy that whistleblower. They will get rid of that whistleblower. That's where we are right now. So if you are those economists, it's a hard question. Where are you? Where are they? They are all over the place. Hard question, but very simple answer. Where are Nigerian economists? They are all over the place, all over the world. But the ones with integrity, with character and competence, they will not come. They cannot work for this government. Any one of them. Where do you want to see the likes of Okonjo-Iweala? Where? that will come now and say, okay, let me come and, contribute my own quota to the development of my country. Let me come in and do, put in my own effort. Let me just come and do it. Where do you want to get them? They dare not. They will not come. Not to come and work for the likes of Israel. Are they going to work for Mr. Tinubu, for crying out loud? Because all the ministers, because you have to pay money to private accounts. You have to pay money to private accounts. And if you are not ready to pay money to private account, then you can't stand there. And you can't, they will rope you in. They will rope you in. That's where we are in Nigeria, unfortunately. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. So for the likes of people that are saying
Thank you. Thank you.
for those that are saying that Mr. Tinubu, we should leave Mr. Tinubu alone, please, the buck stop at his desk. He is the one that is responsible. He is the one. Only him alone is responsible. And if he knows he really wants to do anything good for Nigeria, he knows it. Right now, get rid of all those people around you. All of them. Get rid of all of them if you really meant it. Get rid of all of them. Then we will know that you are talking. I dare you anyways. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate it.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, we have Give Us a Mandate, who's just coming in now. Give Us a Mandate. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. I'll give you 5 minutes. Talk to us so that we can round up. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to you, to the panelists, and to everyone. Hopefully, you guys can hear me clearly.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much for the time. I mean, thank you for always doing this and doing this again.
Thank
Dr.
you,
CM, honestly, I don't know if there's anything I can add to that or little economic tutorial that you gave to the people in power. Mr. Jonathan, I don't think we need to travel all over the world to bring in economists to help solve the issue of Nigeria. Dr. CM just gave them a little tutorial this evening. And that tutorial we keep giving them, but are they making use of it? Maybe tomorrow they will use it, but will not stop speaking. The issue of governance is not rocket science. The issue of governance is not like you're studying medicine. The issue of governance is just, you do this, you do that, it works. So CM, I'm not sure if when Pastor Adeboye, with all due respect, said the issue of Nigeria is spiritual. Now, what I understand that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi told us during his campaign is that we have vast land in the north. So also in the south, southwest, southeast, south, and all over Nigeria, there are vast land. Obi said just planting tea alone, tea alone is enough to rescue the economy of Nigeria. Just planting cocoa enough. Now, Mr. Jonathan said something about exports. Mr. Jonathan, sir, you live near us in the US. And I know what happened in the US surfaced in Canada. Do you know how many people drink coffee per day in America? And in Canada? And in some other parts of the world, maybe particularly in UK. If we use the vast land in the north to plant cocoa, that can even help us to see. We don't need to. If Malaysia came to our country, they got palm kernel and whatever they got, and that is what Malaysia is living on today, we don't have a problem. The only problem that we have is a problem of leadership. And so, sir, with all due respect, Pastor Adeboye, sir, Nigeria problem, I don't doubt that in some places they are spiritual, but our problem is more human than being spiritual. Because the last time I checked, in the US, we have churches. But I don't know how many times we go and pray and say, God, please help me touch the governor of Texas to build the bridge. In fact, this morning, myself and my wife, we were going to somewhere. And we have lived in that community some few years ago. Do you know, sir, that when they build the bridges and everything in that community, it just happened overnight? And I was telling my wife that if it's in Nigeria, maybe they would have nothing would have happened. So, as much as you believe that there are spiritual problems, our problem is more human than spiritual. Our problem in Nigeria is more human than spiritual. Because Peter Gregory Obi told us what we need to do to come out of this quagmire. Dr. CM just said it. Mr. Jonathan just told us about the bottlenecks that we have, the bureaucracy that we face. And I said yesterday that this government lacks fiscal policy and they lack monetary policy. From what Dr. CM told us, there is fiscal policy in there and there is monetary policy. And everything goes back to what Mr. Peter Gregory Obi said. It costs us much to import into Nigeria. Why? Because everything we bring in, those containers, they turn back to where they came from empty. So we have to pay times 2. That was what Peter Gregory Obi said. Imagine, I have a garment, one t-shirt that I bought. When I checked where that t-shirt came from, it came from Bangladesh into US. Bangladesh. You have garment coming from India, from China, because they use their human capital properly only in Nigeria. So our problem is not spiritual, sir. Our problem is human. Why? Because human elements are the causes of corruption. Corruption don't just happen on its own, sir. No. Corruption happen because people permit corruption to. That is what Mr. Jonathan just said about the bottleneck in federal government. Somebody is earning 70,000, but their children can easily jump on planes and go to the UK, go to America, go to Canada. Corruption did not just happen in Nigeria. Human character, allegedly, like Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Akpabio, Festus Keyamo, those are the people that gave birth to corruption. People like Buhari. So if we can deal with the human element that has formed corruption, our problem can be reduced 80%, 80%, 80%, if not 90%. If we deal with human elements that is part of corruption or that form corruption, our problem can be reduced 80%. Then the remaining 20%, we can now begin to look for people like Dr. CM, Mr. Jonathan, Madam Luke, Mr. Elvis. Okay, let's put them in places. Imagine if you have Mr. Elvis in NBC, Nigerian Broadcasting Corporation of Nigeria. Imagine if you have Dr. CM, maybe in the health sector, Mr. Jonathan in the finance sector, Madam Luke, maybe in humanitarian affairs. All of these things will be reduced. I mean, you would have killed corruption. So, Nigerians, our problem is not spiritual. Our problem is the fact that we have human elements that have become thorns in the system called Nigeria. Now, in capping it also, I know you gave me 5 minutes, sir. Let me respect the time, sir. Please, people in power now in court, listen tonight to what Dr. CM and Mr. Jonathan just said and start from there. I said yes some days ago, foreign currency will have to form part of your economy. You cannot remove it. It will form it. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you, my brother, for coming in. That was a wonderful submission. Give us a mandate. I appreciate you. Okay. For us to round up, I will give opportunity for Ogasiem. Ogasiem, round up the show for us in 3 minutes.
Yeah, open. Yeah, thank you, Niger Watch. In fact, I will really have to. Well, the last word, as usual, thank you for this opportunity. At least we come here to brainstorm. I've also learned one or two things today. In fact, not one or two, so many. The thing is, when we say things the way we want to say it, it is not that we hate. Like I said, nobody is challenging any more election. Now, give us what you have. No government can come to power and be telling the citizens the idea. Come and give government idea. You have idea. What manifesto did you present? Wait, even if you don't know, just off the cuff, the problem of Nigeria, insecurity, you'll go into economy. And what are the catalysts that will help you revive the economy? People will say unemployment. Yes, there are little things you could do. We'll be chipping away on the proportion of the country or the population of the country that are unemployed. Little things. That power is one of them. When there is power, it's okay, let me go into agriculture. Just insecurity first. The way you look at it, you sit down and say, what is really happening? Anyway, in Nigeria own case, we know that the insecurity is being sponsored by APC. So Tinubu that you are in now, are you part of it? If you are not part of it, you'll be drastic. Your pronouncement will show that we think say this man there with us. So you can decide whatever agreement you sign with the caliphate. You be your own man now. Be your own man, because that's why people are talking to you. Be your own man. But you are not doing it. Look at the level of hunger in the country. And people are still talking of maybe blame this, blame. And so what? Whatever happened, the buck stops on your table. Yes, there may be natural disaster. You didn't cause an earthquake. You did not cause flooding. You did not make rainfall to overflow the River Niger, or one bridge get cracking. You are not directly the person that caused it. But how do you respond 24 hours after you've known it happened? What do you do? That's what leadership is all about. There are problems you don't envisage. I can't tell you what will happen tomorrow. But the fact that it has happened, the way you respond to it, that is what people will now know. Where are your economic team? How proven are they? What are the steroids they are suggesting for you, a country like Nigeria? When Peter B was saying all these things, he was trying to say, let us stop leakage. It's like you are in a house, you are living in your house, and you need money. Only for you to discover that, there are even some pairs of shoes I bought that I've not worn for 2-3 years, and they're still brand new. You bring it, even if you auction it. Say you bought it for 10,000 naira. Now I want it for 5,000 or 4,000. By the time you sell 10 pairs, you've gotten money. So that money, you can't go and borrow it. So you look in West. In Nigeria, okay, before you borrow, stop oil theft. It's within your own. You have the Navy. But because you have interest in it, you won't do it. When you stop this, then you streamline the port. Peter B said all this. What does it take? That's why you study Morocco. I remember when Peter B said he went to Siemens. Showore was all over. Hey, say he doesn't even know the power. He's still going to study it now. People were attacking Showore until the Deputy British High Commissioner to Nigeria now tweeted and said, what is the problem? Something that you want to operate is not working, and you go to a country where it's working, you want to go and see how they are doing it and bring it in. Is there anything bad in it? Showore cannot deny not seeing the tweet. And that is what stopped that sort of misguided criticisms. That is how it is done. That's why you hire good coaches. Yes, please.
Why do we even do understudy things?
Exactly. So you see, when you copy something that is good, it's not a crime. China before was a hopeless case. They keep copying America, still in a secret. Now look at where they are. The same thing with Japan. So I don't understand this idea of arrogance. When you are in power, you are no longer arrogant. You want the best, even if he's a madman. Peter Obi said one day, when I'm passing through OP work, and I say madman, we embrace. He said it. He said the madman gave me an idea. People were surprised. Yes, Peter Obi said it. He said, a madman, whenever I see him, I stop. I will go and give him money or we talk. People were surprised at Onisha. So get idea from anywhere. There's no point, because in the end, you take the credit. But this man is clearly clueless, doesn't know what, because maybe there's what they call a self-interest or conflict of interest. You can't, as your hands tied, you can't even stop oil theft. You can't. What are you trying to go and bring? There's no economics that will tell you because dollar is scarce, you go and bring dollar. In fact, the way it is in this government, if they can print US dollar, they will print it. If they can print it in Nigeria,
Yes,
they will
yes,
they
that's
will print
correct.
they
Yes.
will print they will print it and push it into tell the central bank, all the commercial banks, say be issuing out dollar. Before you know, if you now bring your own in, say you have worked in Texas or New York all your life, and you put $10,000 or $5,000 at your breast pocket where you that your own will be original US dollar will now appear fake to the one they are going to print. But they can print naira locally anyhow, but they can't print this. So the only way you strengthen your currency, simple economics, is demand and supply. P2B said you don't need to intervene all those things. Keep production. By the time you are producing something, why should Nigeria with 200 million be importing foodstuff? It's a scandal. Nigeria does not need to. Nigeria should be feeding Africa at least. So when you're wasting your dollar on all these things, even electrical material, certain things we can do it. The type of car they drive in India is not the best BMW. I challenge anybody to say, because for you to bring it into India, the best BMW in Germany, the duty you are going to pay is better you never thought about it. Everybody uses Tata or one type of it's not fashionable, it's not flashy, but that is Indian made. By the way, why should Nigeria spend 160 million to be buying car for a member of House of a federal legislator? Innocent and the one they assemble in Lagos is there. Why not use your own? So, which means if it's possible for Nigeria to import what is it called, gari from America, they will import it. Why? But you eat our local gari. The bitter leaf soup, the bitter leaf is cultivated in Nigeria. The ewedu is cultivated in Nigeria. Miya kuka, the kuka is from Nigeria. So if you can eat it, after eating it, you now go and sit in a 160 million. That money should have been saved. If they had used 160 million to buy tractor for every local government, put it, everybody go to farm, hire it at a very cheap. Some people can do it. At least, even if you can't export, this hunger they are talking about, some people will say, at least I have cassava, I can harvest, me and my household. So they demand, these are simple economics. They demand, first of all, will subside. Even if it's by 10% or 1 or 20, is something, it will be chipping away. That's what you do. What you can do for yourself, you help yourself. The one you cannot do, we know that, okay, obviously, we need aircraft. We can't produce it. We import that. But why should we be importing foodstuff, rice? Why? They're talking of shipload, rice is coming, this one, even cement. When there are limestone all over the country, every state, I can name so many states that used to have limestone and cement company. Why? So all these things are some of the simple economics you should do to help yourself in every household. If in your village you have a, what is it called, ogo, the vegetable you use to plant, can you buy tomato in the market when you know that behind your backyard you have vegetable you can cut and then take and make a soup and eat? Will you buy it? Of course you cannot, because that one saves you that money. That is simple economics. You can't buy mango in the market when you know that mango tree is behind your house and it's ripe. So why should you not say, no, leave me this one, let me go and buy? Banana is in your house. Why do people plant fruits or trees? These fruit trees, I mean, in their compound, in the villages. It's because you don't, even if you will buy, let me finish this one first. That is economics. But they don't want to do all these things. All they're talking about is as if they're talking to idiots. Somebody will tell you it's spiritual. There's nothing spiritual about. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Nothing spiritual about Nigerian problem. Chinua Achebe said there is nothing bad with Nigerian weather, Nigerian climate, Nigerian soil, even the air we breathe. It's just failure to rise up to the personal example and challenge of leadership, which is the hallmark of everything we are talking about. Personal example, we don't show it. You are buying a car, 160 million in a poverty capital of the world. Now, I've said it before, when you pack those 160 million times number of cars you bought, you ship it to the company in Japan. The company will now say, oh, look at how much we made. That will add to their profit. And because of that profit they declare higher, the government of Japan will, because pay as you earn, they will now pay higher tax. And because of that higher tax, Japan will have more money. The company will say, this year we made profit. Let us see if we can employ some few graduates more or do this thing. But Nigeria, nothing. Now, turn it around. You carry that money, give it to innocent at we produce car, or maybe anyone, the one they say they have in Lagos, you give it to those people. Those people will say, oh yeah, we've made 160 million times, so and so, or whatever it is. In the end, the Lagos state government go say pay tax. So part of that money go back to the tax, which is still the money is still circulating in Nigeria. This is economics now. And the company go they happy, say, we want to expand now. Let us take more people. Even if it's only 50 they employ, that is total number of unemployed people in Nigeria minus 50. And those 50 you employ, some will say, okay, I can now help my brother by giving him 10,000 naira a month as they look for job. That is the trickle effect. That money from Abuja, it goes to Lagos. From Lagos, the money goes back to federal internal inland revenue, federal inland revenue service, FIRS. That is the way it happens. That's why nobody wants their money to go out. But deliberately, they have to go and pack that money and give to Japan. Nothing. Only what you get is just a piece of paper, receipt. Say we supplied, we supply you. That's all. Tomorrow, the spare parts will break down. You have to go and import it. Nigeria, economics is a simple subject. It requires only common sense. That's all it requires.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you, everybody. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Wow, almost 5 hours. Wow. I appreciate you all, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, everybody that joined the panel today, Madam Luke, guys, CBD, Augustine, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Give Us a Mandate, Mr. Onero, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Everyone that called in, I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for your time. We are here calling out our government to do the right thing, because the things that's happening right now in Nigeria is not pleasant. We can't continue like this. We cannot pretend that everything is fine while people are losing their lives every day. It has become a normal thing for people to die in Nigeria. It shouldn't be normal. It shouldn't be normal for any reason. Any angles you try to look at it, it shouldn't be normal. But nevertheless, let's continue to do our part. Let's continue to do our best by putting our voice out there to call out the government to do the right thing. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. On the comment section, I'd like to appreciate every one of you. And those of you that supported us, Sue Berry, thank you very much. I saw the support, for our brother in North. Thank you very much. May God bless you. And Dola Watch, thank you very much. Papi, thank you very much. God bless you all. May God bless every one of you. Right, the mother for all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Appreciate everything that you do. Tony Africa, I can see you right there. Tonia, Maduke, thank you. Oga Chris, thank you very much. You try calling in tomorrow. Please try to make it a call in on time. God bless you. Injidima, thank you very much. Michael Ganemaro, Anthony Ola, Justice, thank you. Voice of the Watchman, and many other right there. I appreciate every one of you. Please press on the like button and help us to share this broadcast. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video, please endeavor to share our videos, like our video, subscribe to Nigeria Watch channel, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here. My people, please allow us to end the show. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me.
Thank you.
Show me love.
Good night, everybody.
Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan Akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé òde